I see you. I see you. You can't see me. But I see you. But you can't see me. But I see you. I see you. Whatever, Kenny.
Hello. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Sonia, how are you? Michael, thank you for being here. Patrick, double. Kenny, even Kenny. Kenny, I'm going to be trying to work on commands. We need to get a KPS. Timmers sent me a command. And somebody else. I think I got 3 commands I want to work on. 3 commands. Also, I got to get all the giveaway stuff mailed out. I got everybody's addresses sorted out. I have everybody's address, names. I just got to wrap everything, print out stuff, and take it to the post office tomorrow. But yeah, all the giveaway stuff is sorted out, and I need to work on command. Patrick says, "Peep Discord." Okay. Good to see everybody though. Happy Sunday. I just got back from the store, and oh, Patrick went to like a little thing. Yeah, you sent me a picture of the cannoli truck earlier, which was look at this cannoli truck. I would have definitely tried the cannoli. I mean, if they have a cannoli truck and they fill them to order, so that's good. I like I like the name of that one. Good old Chonky. Chonky's Kitchen will make you chonky. Oh shit, I feel this is cheating. This goes against all rules. You can't have a picture of grandma on the food truck. That ain't fair. That ain't fair. You can't have grandma on the food truck. Yeah, it's cool. It looks like they had a lot of different choices, man. Pretty sweet, dude. Also, you got to get out and touch grass. Hi, Triggs. Welcome in. Also, you got to get out and touch grass. The parrot. People love the buttons. Hi, Sonia. It's good to see you today. Michael, thank you for being here. Look at the menu that had the ice cream nachos. Two toppings and whipped cream. What do they do for the nachos? Just like crumble up waffle cone? I'm assuming. Probably just like crumbled up waffle cone, your choice of ice creams, whipped cream, all the shit. Sprinkles. If I was gonna do ice cream nachos, you don't remember? Yeah, that's probably what they did. I mean, because what else could be the nacho other than like bits and chunks of waffle, right? Yeah, what up, Haru? How you doing? uh, did you just hit Triggs with a breadstick? What the hell? Triggs, what did you do? What warranted getting hit with a breadstick? I think it would be funny to hit someone with a breadstick. You know what it would sound like? I could kind of hear it. You know, like when you like some nice fresh bread and you tap on it, and it almost sounds hollow. I bet that's what it would sound like against, like if it hit somebody in the head. Probably louder though. Probably louder. Uh, can I call you MC? Also, good afternoon. How are you? And thank you again for that kind message the other day, and appreciate you stopping in today. We're just getting started. Hi, Langor. How are you? Um, we got a big week this week. Friday and Saturday, we're going to be at the vineyard. That's our only jobs this week. So the big part of this week is going to be on the 12th when we take out the corned beef from the brine. We'll get it rinsed off and we'll get it cooked. We'll fire up the smoker on the 12th because we're gonna smoke one of them for pastrami, and then we're gonna just cook one like normal for corned beef sandwiches. So we can knock that on the 12th. That way they can rest overnight, and then on the 13th we can slice them and portion them and see how many portions we're gonna get. Uh, Brake shop all set? Yeah, I did it last night. We had a pretty bad storm. Started around 5:30. I had to go. I got so much done yesterday, but I was out most of the day. Stores and things. I had to wash a bunch of towels. So I didn't get started on my brakes till later. And as soon as I went to get started, all kinds of shit happened. The jack that I have, the high lift jack, just what isn't the right jack for the back. My truck is raised, number one, so like you got to really pick it up just to get the tires off the ground. So the jack wasn't ideal. I didn't have any jack stands, so when it would go up, the jack would slant and then fall, and then the truck would shift. uh, so I was like, "This is not safe. We got to adjust the situation." So I had to go get some jack stands and a couple other things, and then it was pouring. But I ended up doing it in the garage. I just backed in a little bit. My truck won't fit in the garage, but my enough could fit in there. And yeah, we knocked it out, dude. We got the jack stands. Everything was safe. Uh, it wasn't that bad as far as like to do. It was definitely way past time, as you could tell from Discord. But today, when I drove to the store and everything, so much better, man. So much better. So, I've been meaning to change them because I just changed the front brakes. When was that? Maybe a month or two ago, if that. Maybe 2 months tops, month and a half. And I've just been trying to get time to get to them. And I finally got time, so it's all good. It's all good. We did it. It was just a lot of stuff yesterday. Little things, that just are like frustrating. And also, I wanted to try to get stream going, but then the rain anyway was going to be all difficult for stream. So I just rode with the punches and tried not to get too upset about little shit that kept happening. And we knocked it out, dude. I think it was like 10 o'clock when I finished or something. 10:15. 7,000 feet left on them. They were bad, dude. They were bad. But that trailer, I mean, pulling that trailer, I just changed them last year. The same time I changed my front one. Basically, I got to change them once a year, pulling that trailer. So I just, I should have got to it sooner, but I just couldn't make time. I still got to change the oil in the generators this week, but we got plenty of time this week. Today, though, Creepy Cookie Day. I don't know if Minja's here. I got the Biscoff cookie butter in the peanut butter aisle. I had to go to Walmart to find it. I was at like 2 or 3 stores other than Walmart that didn't have any. So I went to Walmart today, this morning, after I got back. Went to the restaurant store, and I found some of that. And holy crap, is it good. So we're going to use that Biscoff cookie butter to make a filling for the creepy cookies. I think I'm going to use it for the golden. I haven't decided, but I think I just decided. I think I'm going to do the Biscoff cookie butter stuff with the golden Oreos. And then I want to make cocoa Oreos, the dark ones. But I think I'm just going to do creme delish filling in that one. So we're going to have 2 different colored creepy cookies with 2 different fillings is the plan today. I don't know how much dough this is going to give me or how many cookies this is going to give me, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Yay, what up, Timbers? Timbers coming in with the 145. Cheeky cheekin'. Keeping the streak alive. Timbers, I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I'm going to try to work on commands. I got a couple commands I want to do. Hopefully, maybe tonight. And yours is one of them, my friend. Thank you for the 145. Thank you for all the support. Good to see you, man. Happy Sunday. Gearbox. Right after the streaky streak, Gearbox coming in with the 4 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners. And the Wiggle Spimler to try to go to the disclaimer. Thank you, Gearbox. Kenneth coming in with the 3-stream streak. Kenneth, thank you for the 3-stream streak. How are you today, man? Happy Sunday to everybody. Thank you guys for being here. Gearbox, I appreciate you. Very, very kind. So yeah, we're going to catch up on creepy cookies today that we're going to be mailing away for all the streakers. But I don't know how many batches of dough I got to make. We'll see. And oh, here's another plan. I have spinach and sun-dried tomatoes that I want to use up that are left over. So I'm going to saute down the spinach right now. That way we can get it draining and cooling. We don't need to make pasta dough this week, but I want to get rid of this stuff before it goes bad, so I feel like we should just knock out some pasta as well, because next week we're going to have a short week because we have a Saturday job this week, which means we only have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday to prep next week for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So my plan is, yesterday I made a white dough out of just flour, water, salt. It's, for the most part, white. Maybe it's a little off-white, but it's still generally white. So I got 1 batch of white dough made. Today I want to make a green dough with this leftover spinach and a red dough with the sun-dried tomatoes that I need to get rid of. And then I want to make cavatelli again. And we'll make a red, a green, a white one. And then when we go to portion it, we'll mix match all the colors. And then we can have a red, white, green cavatelli for the fresh pasta next week. We don't need it this week because of the winery. But the week after that, we'll need it. So, and I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be cool. We'll have red, white, and green pasta dough, which will be fun. And the cavatellis, we still have a few of the other cavatellis left anyway to start with. But those sold pretty well, and they don't take a lot of time to cook at all. And I think it'd be pretty fun. So we're gonna do cavatelli again to get rid of the spinach and the sun-dried tomatoes. We're gonna work on creepy cookies today for the giveaway winners, or not the giveaway, the streakers. And like I said, I gotta mail out all the giveaway stuff this week. So that's why I want to get the cookies made as well. So then we can just mail everything out in one whap. I got 9 things to mail for the giveaways, and we probably got at least 9 different sets of cookies to send out. So we got a lot of giveaway stuff to do. So I'm trying to do it all at the same time. I'm going to try to do it all at the same time. Hi, Aki. How are you? Thank you for being here. Krem's here. Hi, Krem. Reflex, thank you for being here. Scrub is here. Hello, everybody. You guys got here all at the same time. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Yeah, we're making creepy cookies today. We'll see how the how the cookie dough holds the face when it bakes. We'll see how it holds the face when it bakes. It might not really work out. It might. We'll find out today. And they are big cookies, so they're like 4 Oreo cookies. Maybe 3. I don't know. It's pretty big. Pretty big, so. Yep. Yours, you're getting a bag and a stone, you won. You want a stone and a bag, Aki. I got 9 of those to give out. Okay, so I lit the propane, so let's start cooking off some of this spinach so we can get it cooling down. The creepy cookies are gonna be purely science today. Purely science today because I was reading a little bit about Oreo cookies, homemade. A lot of people struggle on getting them crispy because they don't roll the dough thin enough. So it doesn't have that true Oreo crunch, which is real great for dunking. And a lot of people struggle with the filling where it doesn't set enough. And when they go to bite into the cookie, it smashes out when you bite into it, right? It squeezes out the sides. Those are like the common things. I feel that people are complaining about making the Oreo cookies. So I do know the Oreo filling. We're going to make 2 types. We're going to do a creme de liche Oreo filling and the Biscoff cookie butter filling. But they said basically clarify the butter and remove all the excess water in the butter. And then mix the warm butter in with your powdered sugar and whatever you're going to be using. In this case, creme de liche or Biscoff cookie stuff. So the filling is warm when you go to pipe it. And they said make sure all the cookies are laid out. So when you make the filling, immediately you can start piping them into the cookie. And that way when you put the cookie top back on after you put the filling in there, the filling will cool down with the cookie, and then you'll be able to get that nice twist that you get with the Oreo cookies. Because the filling are kind of set into the cookie as it cools. Also, when it cools, it will set because you got rid of the excess water, and it will keep it from smushing out of the sides. There's a lot of Oreo cookie science, basically. And I feel like I grasp it. The hard part is going to be to execute it. You know, like figuring out the right thickness for the cookie. You know, if it's too thick when you go to bake it, they're going to be soft. If it's too thin, you know, they're going to burn. So this should be pretty interesting today. Oh, also yesterday, I picked up the flatbreads. So we'll see what the guy at the winery says. We'll make a couple of them on like Thursday or something and freeze them. Wednesday or Thursday, get them frozen. And we can take them with us on Friday. And if he likes them, if he doesn't like that crust on them and he wants a little bit thicker crust, I can order different ones. And we can use those for something, you know. But hopefully he likes them because he wants to order like, I think 30 pizzas a week is what he was saying. 30 pizzas a week, and that could be really good for us for extra money every month. It would basically like almost be the equivalent of doing like 3 apartment jobs in 1 week. And we would get that every month just by making 30 pizzas a week. He's ordering them frozen from somewhere. I forget where. But mine are going to be better than that if I can just get the kind of crust that he's looking for. I don't really know what he's looking for. He mentioned to creme they were flatbreads, so that's why I got flatbread crust. But I love science. Me too, Timmers. Me too, man. I can't wait to see like how the creep face bakes with the cookie, you know? Like, will it be noticeable? Will it just look like a weird little print? You know, I don't know. Will you be able to look at it and be like, oh, that's fucking a creep face right there. That's a creepy cookie. You know? You never, I don't know. I'm interested to see how that turns out. Or, you know, will it look better in the dark one compared to the light one? We'll find out. We'll find out. That flatbread looked delicious. Yeah, I did 4 different ones. I did a just stuff I had laying around. I did 1 marinara, sun-dried tomato, mozzarella, and cheddar blend. Then I did a pesto with sliced tomatoes, mozzarella, and Parmesan, which was a really good one. That would have been great if I would have put some of the balsamic on there. And then I did just a normal marinara, mozzarella, Parmesan, cheddar blend. And then I did the one with Sunday gravy, roasted red peppers, the pickled jalapenos and serrano peppers, crushed red pepper, and then just cheddar blend, no mozzarella. Oh, and slices of pepper jack cheese. That was the worst pizza of them all as far as, or worst flatbread of them all as far as it didn't get cracker crispy. You couldn't pick it up. I mean, you could, but it was like shit was falling off of it. The dough wasn't, it was sloppy, you know? It was too thick for that kind of crust. You want to like real minimal ingredients. It tasted really good, but it was a disaster to eat. Which they're not going to be getting that stuff at the Vineyard. They're just going to get you know, standard cheese, probably a couple different cheeses, maybe like a 4 cheese, a meatball, a sausage, and a veggie. You know, and every once in a while, maybe I'll do like a special one, crazy shit. But that's all they're going to get. And for the meatballs and the sausage on the pizza, I'm thinking for the Vineyard, when I make my meatball mix, what up, McNizzle? When I make my meatball mix and I make my sausage mix, when it's all bulk like that, I'm just going to take little pinches and line them up on a sheet tray. So they're just like tiny little pinches, and cook them off that way. So then the meatball and the sausage pizza will just be like perfect little bites, right? On that little cracker crust. I'm not going to like use my meatballs and slice them. I'm just going to take the mix and bake off like little ones. That's the plan. Good to see you, McNizzle. Welcome in, dude. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. I got all the towels washed yesterday, but I washed the St. Patty's Day shirts that we got too. It washed pretty well, McNizzle. No shrinkage. No shrinkage. I had 2 full pans of spinach left. That's how slow we were this week. Usually, I barely have any left. That's a pretty slow week. You know what we did kind of sell a good amount of, though, which was surprising? Well, other than salads, we sold like 4 or 5 salads. I don't even know how many salads we sold. A lot of salad. We were solid on salad. Artichokes were a big hit this week on the pasta for some reason. I think this red, white, and green pasta is going to be sick. I think it's going to be sick. It's going to look so cool. Mini tongs trick. Oh, me? Yeah. I don't even realize I do it. You love the idea? Yeah. It's a good way to get rid of the stuff we got, but also, like, it'll look cool, too. Especially, it would look good even if it was noodles. It would be, you know, a little bit more difficult to do it in noodle form. It'd be great for ravioli dough or cavatelli dough. I just don't feel like making ravioli with it this week, but we will do that down the line at some point. For sure. But for cavatelli, it's a no-brainer. And I already made the white dough. It's only one dough, which was 600 grams, which is how many grams I'm going to do for the green and the red. So they'll all be 600 grams. Hey, thank you for the fart. Definitely, we must have needed that, I guess. Brock. What up, Brock? Who just did that? Hey, Wincing. How are you today? Happy Sunday. That was Win? Win coming in with the 16. Almost another baby. Do you want another baby? Because you've basically taken care of the first one all alone. But I'm for it. I'm for it. Thank you, Win, for the 16. Cheers. Cheers. How are you today, Brock? Happy Sunday, man. Thank you for being here. I got a free nuggie today from this lady that works at the gas station I stop by each day. Oh, she's taking a liking to you. You must have a great smile. No bonking. Hey, you know when you get a free nuggie? She's liking you. She's liking you. Hi, Gina. How are you? Good to see you. Lumen, what's up, bud? What's up, man? Baby Swayze is a gift. I agree. You're a gift, Win. You're a great gift. Thank you for the hydrate, Gina. All right. So, Lumen, you just getting here? Did you miss the beginning? We're making creepy cookies today, bud. There's going to be a lot of science going down today. A lot of science going down today. Did you just pat the kitchen? But the plan is golden creepy cookie dough and regular creepy cookie dough as far as cocoa. And then the golden, there's a lot of buttons. Lumen with the 22. How about that? Lumen, thank you for the 22 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners and wiggles. Spam alert to probably everybody have time. Thank you for that. So the plan is the golden creepy cookies are going to get the Biscoff filling. By the way, that cookie butter is phenomenal. And then the regular colored Oreos are going to get the creme de lish filling, traditional, but creme de lish style. And that's the plan. I just don't know how much dough we're going to get and filling and all that stuff and rolling them out the perfect thinness, all that. So we got a lot of science we're going to be doing today. And we might have to make a couple batches of dough, separate times. I guess we'll see what one batch looks like and then decide from there. But I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm excited about Creepy Cookie Day. Also, we can see how the mold works. You know, will they show up when they bake, or will you not be able to see it? All that stuff. So, you know, you're blinded by the science. But thank you for the 22, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Creep Oreos. What should we call them other than creepy cookies? Creepios? Creepios too weird? Creepios might be too weird. I'm going to take this spinach in here and this tablet, then I can come back and grab some more stuff. While this spinach is down, before I squeeze all the water out of it, we can work on the sun-dried tomato stuff and get that all cooked. Hi, Rebel Bo Bebel. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. The sun's actually coming out now. That's good. It's been overcast all day here, but it never rained. It rained all night last night, but not today. Now the sun's coming out. Sun's coming out. Rebel.
I see you. I see you.
Okay. If the creep doesn't show up well enough, you can use the lines of the guy's hand. I'm not hand painting them. Either way, it'll look like cool because there's an imprint on it, even though you won't be able to tell if it's a creep or not. At least it'll have like a design on it, you know? I see you, Reflex. All right, so we'll grab the phone, make sure I can see what you guys are saying. I soaked the leftover sun-dried tomatoes in water last night to soften them back up again. So I think what I'm going to do is bust out the blender and just get them pureed up. And then smash them through the strainer. And then we can use that, I guess. Let's make sure all the gas is off. We'll come fire up the oven in a little bit for the cookies. We'll fire it up. We're here today. It's Sunday. We kind of got a good amount. Oh, tomorrow I stopped at the store today. I already had 10 pounds of beef here from last week for the from the top round that we used to make the beef bourguignon. I didn't buy 10 more pounds. I'm just gonna do. I got a 20-pound pork butt today, and we already had the 10 pounds in the freezer. We're just gonna make meatballs out of that tomorrow. I didn't want to. That'd be enough meatballs to get us through. Plus, we save money by not buying 10 pounds of beef today. So yeah, tomorrow's plan to be meatballs and marinara. Meatballs and marinara. Also, Crema's gonna cut the hair. That's happening. We were gonna do it today, but then I started streaming, kind of forgot about it until now. Maybe tomorrow or Tuesday, sometime this week. Basically, the hair's gone. So he's gonna measure out the 12 inches and cut it off, and then I can mail it in. So we're going short again. I was thinking about maybe leaving some, but then to get the 12 inches, we're probably going to have to cut basically all of it off. So we'll just go short again. I'm kind of looking forward to it, though, because yesterday was pretty hot and humid here. And it's only March. And it was rough. So long hair is not the play this summer. Hi, DJ Skids. I see you. Happy Sunday to you. How are you and Zelda doing? It was raining here the other day, but it's nice today. Yeah, it was raining all night last night. It sucked. It sucked. But I just backed my truck into the garage, like the back end of it. My back tires are basically in the garage, so I could do the brakes at least out of the rain, but it was still raining. NASCAR Sunday in Arizona. Let's go! I love NASCAR Day. I like that it's starting to become popular again, especially because of Cletus. Hi, Totem. How are you? Well, DJ, if you do get out and drive today, be careful. We're going to be working on creepy cookies. Today and red, white, and green pasta dough today. Red, white, and green pasta dough today. I already made the white dough yesterday, so today we just got to make the red and the green. Thank you for being here, Totem. Happy Sunday. We just got done sauteing down some spinach. So that has to cool. And then I came out here to grab my phone and my drink. We're going to go work on the sun-dried tomato stuff. Basically, I just got to get rid of sun-dried tomatoes and spinach. And I thought this would be a fun dough to make. I can say Minja was 100% right about this stuff. This is crack. I've already gave Creme a spoonful, and I've had my probably 2 spoonfuls by now, maybe 3. This is crack. Biscoff cookies are amazing, and that's why we're going to make a Biscoff ice cream coming up here soon. But I didn't know that you could just buy this stuff like this. This is pretty ridiculous. If you haven't tried this, You should literally be starting your car right now. If you haven't put a finger in this, you literally need to be putting on a jacket and heading out the door today. And you got to get a finger in there. That is next level. Next level. Fried tomatoes, I soaked them in liquid all night, so that now they're like nice and hydrated. I think I'm gonna get rid of all this water though. Because there's probably enough in the tomatoes that it'll puree up. Now they're all nice and soft. Soft tomatoes. You just got home? From where? You didn't have to work today. What is today? Sunday? Or did you? I was driving around all day too, but my brakes worked like a champ today. No more grinding. Grinding. All right. Okay. See what happens. I don't think I'm going to put them all in. Knew that was going to happen. Food processor might be better. Yeah. I guess I'm just going to have to deal. I don't want to add liquid. I'm trying to get it out of there. But I'm going to have to add some fucking liquid. I could smash it all out of there once it gets pureed. Yo, what up, Lovey? How's the weekend been? Yesterday was just a crazy day. Had to change the rear brakes, and it was all kinds of problem after another. But we got it done. Weather wasn't cooperating. I wanted to get stream going yesterday, and you know, life. But good news is, brakes are changed. No more grinding. We're ready to go. Oh, I did get the flatbreads, though, from the restaurant store that I ordered, and made a couple of those yesterday for samples. Krem and I really liked how they, looked, tasted, turned out. So we'll see if the guy at the vineyard likes them. Take a few of them with us on Friday. Because he wants to order 30 a week. And that could be good. That could be some good money every month just to make some flatbreads and drop off to that guy. Freeze them, make them and freeze them, and then he can cook them. So we'll see if it's the type of dough he's looking for. Maybe he wants a thicker than a flatbread. Hi, Radio. How are you? Thanks for sliding on in today. How you feeling today, man? Right now, I am pureeing up a bunch of sun-dried tomatoes that I soaked in water overnight because we had some leftover sun-dried tomatoes. And I had leftover spinach from last week that I just cooked off. We're going to puree all that up, too. Oh, that was working out so well. And then we're going to make some creepy cookies. And then we're going to make some creepy cookies for all the streaks. I did. Yeah. Hey, what up, Swan? Oh, it's working. Swan was lucky. Yo, it's working, Swan. Ah. It was working. I did. Yeah, it was awesome. Thank you, Rue. Definitely had a good laugh. Also, great find as always. How are you today, Swan? Hey, Legends here. How Legends? How are you? Doing pretty good on. Oh, good. Okay, cool. So you've had some good news this week. You're starting to feel a little bit better. I mean, you still got to get some things situated, but that's good news, Radio. Well, happy Sunday. Oh, also, did you talk Mom into getting Chinese food yet? Have you talked Mom into getting egg rolls yet, dude? You got any fried rice on the way today, Radio? Good to see you, Legends. Thanks for being here, man. I don't want to add any more water. Then I gotta squeeze it all out. I don't know. It's almost there. It's ready. I just gotta keep doing this. Annoying. Nope. I was just talking shit. It's on ADHD Stitch. Oh yeah. Oh, let me show you, dude. You know what I saw today? That I haven't checked in a long time. Let me show you guys this shit real quick. Speaking of that, Langor, every day I get messages still. Every day I get more duets, more likes. Every day. Every day people message me and be like, hey, guess what I saw? Look what I saw. Today I was actually looking because of all the messages, and I got it like a lot yesterday for some reason. Somebody big must have did a duet and shared it. This is what I thought was crazy today that I found about that video. So you can go to the video, right? But then you can hit this little thing. These are all the people. 2,500. And there's some funny ones in here. And there's some that have got 1 million views themselves on just my thing. All these people. Ooh, this one actually got a good amount of views. I remember this girl. Let's see how many views this one got. Oh no, that's somebody else. There's so many people that like use somebody else's thing on their thing that's getting hundreds of thousands of views. These are all from that video. All different people. And every day I'm getting messages like, yeah, saw you here, saw you there. Hey, did you know you're here? Hey, look where I saw you doing this. Look at all this. There's some pretty funny ones in there. There's also some pretty weird, there's some weird fucking people out there, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm pretty weird myself, but it was supposed to be funny for Little Miss Nikki, you know? I didn't know it would, like, all these people. It's just, it still goes. There's 2,500. Somebody's either made a duet with it or used my voice in the background of something that they did with it. Pretty insane. Here, 33 minutes ago, another one. Plus, I've cleared it out 2 or 3 times today. 33 minutes ago, somebody else has liked it. And I'll probably get like 10 to 20 of those a day. For a year plus. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's almost as many people in my high school. Yeah, they all apparently want to hop on the cannoli train. Apparently, that was a pretty good tutorial, I guess. Apparently, a lot of people like cannolis. Yeah. It was good advice. Now I got to get TikTok, Sonia says. Yeah, I got a lot of videos on my TikTok. Or you can, almost everything that's on my TikTok is on my YouTube shorts as well. So, I mean, if you don't want to get TikTok and you're just trying to keep up on my stuff, you can go to my YouTube page. It has all my shorts. It's working. Yes. Swan was the lucky charm today. This way I don't have to add too much water and it's getting pureed up nice. The more water I gotta add to get it to puree, the more water I gotta smash out of it. And sometimes when it's too thick, the blade won't like do anything, but now we're in a good run right here. This is the longest run we've ever had so far. I'm okay with that. It's almost like tomato paste at this point. Sun-dried tomatoes. Put our spinach cone over here. Rinse this out. Love when a plan comes together. Same. I think I'm excited to see this pasta cook. Shameless plug, Gordon. Shameless plug. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Gordon. Get rid of this juice too. That way. Might have too much in here now. We'll see. Fuck off, Gordon. He's always got to open his big mouth. Nobody cares about his opinions. Yeah, this is way more manageable. I just want to try to get as much liquid out of this as I can, so then it'll make for a better pasta dough. I go get a ladle. It's working. That's nice right there. Ooh. Go try a ladle. You guys think? Just want to say. Kids are on a March break this week. Oh, Girls' Day tomorrow. And thrifting? I love thrifting. I like brunch too. I like brunch and thrifting. Yeah, exactly, Swan. As long as the weather's warmed up a little bit too. Michael said he got the new world record yesterday with the Maddie's Holly Calic Black Edition lollies, which are infused with a lot of fucking pepper stuff. 9 back to back in his mouth, one after another, 10 minutes each time. Congratulations, Michael. You are the spicy lolly licking champion. This tells us a lot about you. Ladies, Michael Doherty is single. Michael Doherty is single, and he can lick a good lolly, a spicy lolly at that. Congratulations, though, dude. Any world record is cool. Any record is awesome. And even if it's a lollipop record. I probably wouldn't even be able to lick, like, after you ate the lollipop off the stick, I bet I probably wouldn't even be able to lick the stick without freaking out. Let alone the lollipop. Some people are built for the heat. Some people are built for the meat. You know what I'm saying, chat? Michael Doherty, he likes the heat. I'm all about the meat. You're gonna start some laundry? Okay. Appreciate it though, dude. Thanks for sharing, man, and congratulations. Oh yeah, that's a lot right there. That's a lot. I think it would have temporary. Oh yeah, I can't. I've watched him do a couple of the things he's done, and a lot of spicy competitive eater stuff. I like watching that kind of shit, but it's crazy how these little beans that I'm eating are wrecking me, and they're actually eating like ridiculous stuff. I just don't know how you can deal with the tongue. It's one thing like, okay, your throat is closing off and you can't breathe, but like the tongue part, I don't know how you deal with that. It feels like somebody's stabbing it with a knife repeatedly. That's not my thing. Oh, you don't even have to eat it. You just got to keep it in there for a certain amount of time. Well, it's still probably hot as shit. Because then it's like all over your cheeks, your tongue, your whole mouth is basically on fire. Ow. This is what they call a labor of love. Anything that you have to put through a chinois or a china cap, and I bet Aru can relate to this with lobster bisque. Spent many hours doing this with lobster bisque, getting all the shells and bodies and all that shit pureed up and smashed through one of these things. Many an hour. You know the beauty of this for this pasta dough? I could have achieved the same thing with tomato paste, which is what this is. But I'm trying to get rid of these sun-dried tomatoes that were left over. It would have been way easier just to put in like 3 tablespoons of tomato paste and call it a day. Instead, we'll do this for about 45 minutes of our day. All one day on a legit food mill? Yeah. Wouldn't it be nice to have all the things you needed to do whenever you wanted to do it? Until then, you gotta tough it out. Do it the old school way. Like we're churning fucking butter here and it's 1897. Yeah. Also, you won't find a lot of people out there that would want to do this during their day. A lot of people want to spend their Sunday doing this. It's pretty crazy, huh, radio? Pretty crazy. Yeah. It's working though. Yeah. Hulk smashed that shit out of it. Yeah. This is where it's at right here. Yeah. Sick. That'll work. Need this for the spinach. Because now we get to do the same thing with the spinach. That sounds fun. Trainer looks like it was in a fight. It was. That thing was in a fight, dude. I put plastic wrap down, and for the most part, great idea by me. A few little schmears. Other than that, though, no mess. Yeah, so now we got all this tomato paste. If I was editing a video from this stream, I would insert one of those SpongeBob little pineapple meme things that says 45 minutes later. At that moment of the video, right there. Yo, what up, Ethan? How are you? Welcome in. DJ, thank you for the lurk. Be safe today. DJ's gonna go do some Ubering. Some Ubering. How's your day? Not bad, bud. We're gonna have a pretty fun day today. We're just doing a little bit of stuff, working on giveaway cookies, or technically streak cookies today. Every 100 stream streak qualifies the community for cookies. And we've had quite a few 100 stream streaks in the last month or so. So I'm just trying to get caught up on the giveaway cookies today. But before I do that, I'm getting rid of stuff from the food truck before it goes bad, because we don't have another job until Friday and Saturday this week. And I had some leftover spinach. Had some leftover spinach that I needed to get rid of. I don't know how this is going to work. It might be a bitch, but we'll see. And leftover sun-dried tomatoes. So we're currently just pureeing everything up. Exactly how I thought it would work. So we're just pureeing everything up, trying to get rid of it. And gonna turn it into pasta dough. I'm gonna make a red, white, and green cavatelli. A red, white, and green cavatelli pasta. Did we just get another streak? Speaking of streaks, David Moon coming in with this streaky streak. David, thank you for the 5. Hello, bud. Welcome in, dude. We're just fighting the spinach. Sitting here fighting the spinach. I'm trying not to add too much liquid because I gotta smash all that out of here. But I'm also trying to just like get it nice and pureed so it'll stir into the pasta dough better. And it's working. We're almost there. I still got to do the rest of that, but you know. I love when it catches like that. Such a solid feeling. It reminds me of something with like yard work. I don't know what noise it reminds me of that reminds me of something with yard work. $55, huh? That's a damn nice day for your area. We had a little cool down today. I don't know what's going on. $55's good though. If you got stuff to do outside. I had to work on my brakes yesterday. And I started like 4:30 or something like that. And it started raining about 5:36, but that hour I was covered so like hot and humid. But then it started raining, so then I had to stop for a little while. I like it when it's like, 50s or 60s out, so you can like actually do some shit without overheating yourself. It's pretty good. It worked great. It works way better than the food processor. It's just a lot longer to get it done. The cheap food processor I have, we for sure need to get like a RoboCoupe, legit food processor, but having, a shitty blender and a shitty food processor is better than not having any. And this thing, gets it nice and soft and pureed, so the food processor we have, it's like a little too stringy. It doesn't break it down as far as this. Okay. So now I'll just get all this liquid out of this. And then what's left is what I can put in the pasta. Got to use that two-finger technique. Churn some butter over here. You could use this for other things too, like smoothies or something, I guess, if you want. Spinach liquid. You just want a nice paste. You know? Then you can use this paste in the dough. No more liquid. Then we got our green, our red, and I already made the white dough yesterday with just flour, water, and salt. I'm going to make each dough 600 grams, because that's what I did for the white one. And then we'll roll the cavatelli out and just individually freeze each color. Once they're frozen in the red, the green, the white, then when we go to portion it in the, I think I was doing 4.5 ounces last time. We'll see what it looks like when I weigh it. We'll add a little bit of each color per portion, you know? And I'm hoping we get about 20 portions of some red, white, and green cavatelli. And that could be the fresh pasta for next week. Well, we still got to get rid of the cavatelli that's left, which I think there's only like 6 orders or something. 7 orders. But it's definitely a lot of work to make some damn dough and to not throw away spinach. Worth it. Ask me when I got to clean all the dishes later. But for now, worth it. I really want to get to the creepy cookies, you know, but we got to do this first. One thing at a time. And we're not in a hurry anyway. I mean, we got nothing to do but this today, so. And I didn't get to hang out with you guys yesterday, so, you know. I'll take all the hours I can get. I definitely went through a lot of soul searching yesterday, I can say that. Anything that could have happened, happened. Like wrong. Or as difficult as it could be. There was one point last night, after I finally got the brakes on, after basically, you know, mostly the whole day, well, the worst part mostly of that job was putting the tires back on, which is always the hardest part. Because they're like 20-some inch rims, big ass mud tire. Like, they're like multiple hundreds of pounds per tire. They're heavy as shit. So you gotta like sit down on the floor, wedge the tire in between your legs, use your like legs and ankles to try to get it off the ground. Use your hand holding the rim itself to try to hold it up to get it onto the lug nuts. It's a lot. It's a lot. But anyway, I got the tires back on one situation. There were so many really weird situations yesterday that just were a test. But I couldn't find the lug nut, the socket to fit on the lug nut and the extension. And it was like, you know, 10 o'clock at night, all day. Everything's done, except for now I can't tighten the lug nuts for the tires. The tires are on, but I can't go anywhere. It was probably 20 minutes. I had to take a break. 15, 20 minutes of looking, pissed, sweating, dirty. Like, where could it be? Raining, so I was like, you know, and the front half of my truck was hanging out in the rain, so I'm looking through the back seats, looking through things, like, where the fuck did I put this? So now I'm soaked, dirty, sweaty, mad, dark. Then I'm taking the whole garage. I end up finding it a good, 25, 30 minutes of searching. I end up finding it under the strainer basket out there. I got a big one that I strain the pasta in. It was under the strainer basket, which was in a big stainless steel bowl. So the basket's inside the bowl. It's somehow wedged in there and under there. So the only reason I found it was I was literally taking every pan off the shelf out there, because usually they're like 5, 6 pans high or whatever. I was unassembling that's the point where I was at. Shelf by shelf, unassembling everything. And I eventually got to the bowls and the strainer, and somehow it got in there. But I found it, and then I tightened the tires, and we did it. We did it. But it sucked. It sucked. And that was just one instance. Especially like when you're working on them too, and trying to get a bolt back in, or trying to get a bolt off, or you go to take a little thing off and then it falls and rolls underneath something way away, so then you're like on the ground, you can't reach it, then you got to get up, you bonk your head on something. I don't know how many times that happened. I was down, had to get up, hit my head, had to go. Like, there was so much. So much, dude. So frustrating. Couple strong hands. I do have strong hands, but they hurt because of my thing, man. So it's like my hands are always on fire and numb and hurt. Fucking around with that shit all day. Back from scrolling on TikTok. Oh, so you downloaded TikTok? That's dangerous. You can scroll for days. Also, be careful on TikTok. There's a lot of fake accounts, fake people. Just to be aware, Sonia. So, say for instance, like there's this past life, whatever her title is, but she has a TikTok and she talks about past life, uh, therapy, hypnosis, stuff like that. That's what she's trained in. She just tells a lot of cool stories about that kind of stuff. And I was scrolling and saw one of her videos like maybe a month ago or something like that. So then I followed her. So then like her videos pop up on the feed along with other people that you follow. But then I got, so far I've had 7 in a month people that use her name but spell it different or add an underscore or add all these things that will DM you, basically trying to get you to give them money for like a reading or something. You know? So a lot of the people that you follow, Sonia, especially if they're popular, there's people that are going to make fake accounts that are going to try to scam you. Right? So just be careful of all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. TikTok's cool, just don't like, message anybody back. And most of the people that you're probably watching will never message you, you know what I'm saying? It's always going to be scams. You do your own reading. I know, but you know what I'm saying? I was just using that as an example. So whoever you follow, you're going to get scammers then with their fake name trying to get your money. You know? Thank you, Scrub. Thank you for all that you do, bud. You were hacked last year on your Facebook? Oh, yeah, that's tough. Facebook, yeah, same thing. Instagram, same thing. They're all like that. Bunch of scammers, man. Out to get your money. It's not their money. Okay, so I did 600 grams yesterday for the white dough, so I'll just try to stick to that theme. We'll make each batch of dough 600 grams. Man, when you get right to that edge, like I'm at 576, like such a small amount could put you like 30 over so fast. Nailed it. Nailed it. Salt. I don't know how much water we're going to need because I'm using the spinach and the sun-drieds. I will get a little bit of water, but we don't need much at all, if any. Well, I did smash out a good amount of that, I guess. I did do a lot of smashing. Smashing. Jokes on the scammers, I'm broke and dead. Joke's on you, scammer. I'm sorry, Rue. You got to change your phone number. Man, Sonia, that sounds like a bad one. Bank, everything. Yeah. That's rough. It sucks that there are people out there that are like that, man. I like watching a YouTube channel about scammers. There's one channel called Scammer Payback that I like watching. And they just mess with all the scammers and stop them from scamming mostly old people. They like prey on old people, which is fucked up. And it's like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars they're taking from these old people. There's also somebody on Twitch that does it named Kip Boda. I like watching that stuff because it's like retribution. I wonder how much of this I should add. Start with this just to see what color it gets us. Hey, Rusty Rhymer! And Henlips. Back-to-back raids? Did you guys plan this? Did you guys plan this? So we got a Henlips raid and a Rusty Rhymes raid all at one time. Back to back to back. Welcome in, everybody. Let me go out to the truck and welcome you guys here. If you're just getting here, hopefully you're not getting a bunch of ads, but welcome in. My name is Chef Steve. Here's half of Mario. We're working on pasta dough, and we're making creepy cookies today with this stuff. If you have not tried this stuff, you literally need to put some pants on, put some clothes on, grab your car keys, go to the store immediately so you can stick your finger in here. Everybody needs to get a finger inside of this, by the way. So we're going to be using that today. But let's go say hi. Let's go say hi to everybody. 2 raids in a row. How did I get so lucky? What? Was it the creepy cookie title? What really did it? What was the thing that really did it today? Hi, Chef. How are you? Hi, Boris. How are you? You just love fine cooking. Hi, Jolly. I'm William. How you doing? Rusty, thank you for the raid again. Gumai, how are you? Hi, Goose. Hi, Sag. Welcome in. Lady just fed you. Oh, were you there? I seen, I didn't get to see what they were making, but I seen her messing around when I started stream. Thank you guys for all being in. Thank you for the raids. Henlips, thank you so much. I just want to say, if you guys have never been here before, welcome in. My name is Chef Steve. We have an Italian food truck here. Oh, sorry, wrong camera. We have an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. My business partner goes by the name of Creme Delish, which is a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder that we sell online at getcremedelish.com, and I use it in all of our desserts. We're going to be using the Creme Delish today, actually. a little about our truck. We have been streaming. Well, I've been streaming about 7 years now, but this is our second full year in business here. We have a build your own pasta Italian food truck. Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are usually days we cook for people. Every other day that's not one of those days is a prep day, which is today, prep day. Actually, the schedule for this week is going to be Friday and Saturday are our only jobs this week. We're going to be at a vineyard that we go to quite often here in Houston. So we don't have a job until Friday, but we're doing St. Patty's Day themed stuff for the specials. On March 1st, I got 2 briskets in the brine, and I've just been flipping them every day. We haven't flipped it today. Technically, I can go grab those and we can flip those. But on the 12th, we're going to be pulling the corned beef out of the brine. We're going to be making corned beef sandwich special and pastrami sandwich special. I got 2 briskets. One we will cook traditional, cool, and slice for corned beef sandwiches. The other we will rub and throw in the smoker for pastrami sandwiches. That's all going down on the 12th. And then we have a job on the 14th and the 15th. So we're also doing a Guinness. Here's my idea for the dessert special for that weekend, or this weekend coming up. We're doing a Guinness cake. Technically, they're in like little creme brulee dishes that I have. I got about 40 of these creme brulee dishes that are made out of like aluminum or something like that, like to-go creme brulee dishes, I guess you could say. So I'm going to put some Guinness chocolate cake in the bottom of each one of those dishes. Then we're going to be doing a Bailey's creme delish cheesecake mousse that I will pipe on top of the Guinness cake. And then maybe some like St. Patty's Day sprinkles or something like that. So that's going to be the dessert special, the pastrami sandwich, the corned beef sandwich, and then we're also going to be making some sauerkraut this week. It's only going to take a few days to marinate or whatnot. I'll probably put a little bit of caraway seed in with the sauerkraut. We're going to be making some Thousand Island dressing. I got some Dave's hot and spicy pickles for that, which I think would be cool, and some chili sauce instead of ketchup. Chili sauce is a little bit spicier. So that's the plan for this week. But right now, today's prep is creepy cookies. We have a cookie mold that Lumen, one of our VIPs here, made for us, which has my creepy emote on it. So we're going to be making imitation Oreo cookies today, golden and chocolate colored, regular Oreos and golden Oreos. We're going to be trying to use that mold that he made with our emote on it to see how it turns out. We're making 2 different fillings. In the golden Oreo is going to be the Biscoff cookie butter Oreo filling. And then in the regular Oreo cookie that we make today, it's going to be creme delish vanilla filling. So that's the plan with the creepy cookies today. Anybody that hits 100 streak in our channel gets cookies. And this month's themed cookies are creepy cookies with the emote. We're also working on pasta today, which is what I'm in the middle of doing right now before we got both raids. I had some leftover spinach and sun-dried tomatoes from last week on the food truck that I needed to use this week. We don't need it for the vineyard. So instead of like letting it go bad, which I would never do, I cooked down the spinach. I rehydrated all the sun-dried tomatoes. I pureed everything up. Now we have spinach puree, sun-dried tomato puree, which is technically tomato paste. And we're turning that into pasta dough, 1 red, 1 green, and I already made a white dough yesterday out of just flour, water, salt. So my plan is for the pasta of the week next week. I don't need it this week, but for the pasta of the week next week, we're going to be doing red, white, and green cavatelli pasta. Cavatelli is like a nice, perfect little dumpling, essentially. I got a little machine that you roll the pasta dough into like a snake, and then you feed that snake into the machine, and it cuts you out perfect little cavatelli pasta. So the plan is we'll do a red, a white, and a green cavatelli, and then we'll portion a little bit of each color together. And then that way when somebody orders the pasta, they're going to get red, white, and green cavatelli, which I think will be fun to do for the pasta of the week next week. So we're in the middle of doing that. We're going to be working on making imitation Oreo cookies today, Oreo cookie filling today, and just hanging out, vibing with the community, raising money. We are a charity stream here. We are raising money all month long for Starlight Children's Foundation, which is one of our longest running charity streams. We started a charity stream team called Good Cause Crusaders in 2021. We've raised over $430,000 since 2021. And this month is dedicated to Starlight and Mario Day. They're doing a little 50K to Mario Day campaign right now. We have a lot of fun incentives. We just passed our first milestone 2 days ago. Coral was the winner of the More Than Pasta t-shirt and the Creme Delish. Next up is the Nintendo Switch handhelds. After that is the mustaches and all the fun stuff. We actually got a lot of fun incentives as well. We have beans. We're making a Starlight plaque out of crayons that we're going to melt down. Yeah, so that's the plan. We got a lot of stuff going on this month. We got a lot of stuff going on today. And I'm very thankful for the raids and all this stuff. I got a fun video I can play for you guys if you haven't been here before as well. To show you a little bit about the truck. And then after that video, I'll come back and try to catch up on chat, which you know will never happen. But this way, if you guys haven't been here, you can check out what the truck is all about.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweet or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air then.
Look at that. That's our lasagna cone. Also, Jolly, I see you're in Houston too. Thank you for coming in with Henlip. Also, thank you for supporting Hen and just being a part of that community and coming over with them. But one thing I can say, Jolly, all you got to do is go to the website, !Truck. I'm sure has already been in the chat at some point, or mtptruck.com. You'll always be able to find our location, Jolly, where we're going to be every week, usually Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays. Mostly, I'm here in the Woodlands, Spring Woodlands area, which is North Houston, and we typically stay here, Tomball, Conroe. But the vineyard that we go to, Deep Roots, on Friday and Saturday this week, that is about an hour from here. But yeah, Jolly, if you're close, you like Italian food, we would love to have you on the truck. Come try some of the food. All people that subscribe to the stream get 10% discount on the truck. All tips on the truck go to the charity. Also, if you follow the stream, we have cameras that go on the outside of the truck, or TVs that go on the outside of the truck, and cameras and stuff. So when the customers walk up, they can see the Twitch streams, my business partner streams. I stream at the same time. We run a multi. We can introduce what Twitch is to a lot of people here in Houston. And if you follow us, you get 5% discount. If you subscribe, you get 10% discount. So you can save 15% the very first time at the truck and 10% every other time you come back. Just by hanging out and vibing, dude. Also, Chef Nagin, I'm glad you got one of those new Cavatelli machine things that you saw. And also $10 is a great deal. It saves a lot of time. It makes it so much easier. And you're really going to like it. I love mine. And I'm excited you found one for $10. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, Reflex, for that donate link. Rusty, you just shit your ass. Well, how was stream? And thank you for the raid. You and Henlips both raided at the same time, and I appreciate you guys. Negs is the best. Yeah, I'm glad she got one. I've been using mine for a while. I mean, she's seen me use it, and she's known about them, for a long time, but it's cool she finally got one. It's always good to get new pasta equipment. I need legit cutters, like ravioli cutters that are made out of brass, real wooden handles. Like I need some cool wooden boards, different like gnocchi boards and stuff like that. Like I really want to start getting more of that kind of stuff. First thing though we need to get is a real pasta sheeter, not one of these KitchenAids. And then we need to get an extruder. And then we can start playing around with getting other different things, you know? She also just shit her ass too. Cool. So back-to-back ass shitting. True. True. But, yeah, very, very much appreciated with the raids. And Jolly, if you're still here, hopefully you are after that video. I would love to meet you one day, and thanks for coming in the raid. Thanks for coming in the raid. Creepy brass ravioli stamp. If it can be done, if you know how it can be done, then yes. Facts. It needs to be smaller, but yeah. Hey! The first dono of the day. And it's a crayon. And I'm waiting for Phoenix Dark, too. Chef Kev, which actually, you know, doesn't surprise me by any means. This dude, no matter what charity campaign we have done through the years, he will always be there for these kids. That $20 donation is a crayon of your choice. A crayon of your choice. I'm waiting on Phoenix Dark. We've had 5 crayons so far. Kev, you get to choose a color. Pick a random color, and then I'll grab a few of the random ones. And then I'll also read the message, too. But go ahead and say a random color, and then I'll try to grab a few out of here, and we can choose which one. The message as well for that $25.69 nice even number donation. What is the message? Hey, for the kids. I should have known. He always comes with a for the kids message. Oh, also, by the way, Kev, orange was the first one that I chose when I donated my cussing. Oh, and Kev, by the way, don't look at the... That's TOS. Don't look at my built-in sharpener. This was the orange I ended up choosing, which is almost like a peach. I'm just going to grab a few here. Pumpkin, orange, red orange, monarch orange, orange sorbet, yellow orange, orange soda. Which one? That's a lot of oranges, dude. 3. That was orange sorbet, orange soda. Dude, orange soda is actually legit looking. This is sorbet. Soda's nice. Okay. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 25. 69. So that puts us up to a nice even 1,038.92. I love you, brother. So what we're going to do, if you guys don't know, this is going to be for a Starlight plaque. And we're going to get a mold that looks like a star. And we're going to melt all these down. And we're going to make a 2025 plaque with all of these. Thanks to you guys, and we'll be able to hang it up. We don't do a lot of stuff like this through the years, as far as like something like this where you're like melting it down and making a plaque, or Chef Nagin likes to do a lot of writing names to make a picture and things like that. You know, Rusty's done stuff like this with his colored marble thing. You know, pick a color of marbles and he's going to put it in this thing that, and a lamp that lights up. So this is really, we don't do much stuff like this, but I think this is a really cool idea. Number one, because there's 96, if we could get rid of $20 donations, 96 $20 donations, that's a lot of money for these kids. But also, I think it would look cool, all those different colors, like in a mold as well, that we'd be able to hang and have to show how awesome this community is, day in and day out, always doing something greater than themselves, and showing people, you know, we might not be the biggest community on Twitch, but we have the biggest heart. And I appreciate it. Thank you guys. What you do for the kids. 1,038. We are almost at a mustache, by the way. We are almost at a mustache. I'm not shaving because I feel it's going to happen. 2,000. 2,000, it's coming back. I'm over here, TinyBot. Actually, we're going inside anyway. So. But, yeah, thanks for the raid. And thanks for the donation. That was cool. My coffee is also in here, which is even cooler. Look what I got that Minja told me about that I had no idea about. Because I'm going to do a Biscoff ice cream. I'm going to soak a bunch of Biscoff cookies in milk and then use that milk for the ice cream. Strain out all the cookies. And then probably crumble some up in. I had no idea this was a thing. And we got another donation. This blew my mind. This blew my mind. It is so good. So we're going to use it today to make filling for homemade Oreo cookies that we're calling creepy cookies because it has my creepy emote that I'm hoping to be able to make today, but I'm also hoping to keep getting donations. Speaking of Minja, Minja, I had to go to 3 stores to find that shit. And oh my God, I immediately, when I got home, I put my finger in it immediately. And I almost ate my finger. And then I took a spoonful up to Krem in the office, and I think he ate the spoon, the plastic spoon. I heard it crunch, and I know it was a smooth Biscoff, peanut butter, cookie butter. But I heard it crunch, so I think he ate the spoon. Hi, Ada, how are you? Welcome in. It is so good. It is so good. They need to sell that thing in a tub, like a bathtub, not like a 5-pound tub, like a bathtub. They need to sell that thing. See the messenger? All right, my phone's inside. As soon as I go inside, I'll check. Thank you. Minja with the donation as well, though. Let's see the message and the donation. Hey! And I should have known purple. That's Minja's color. Minja says, purple crayon, please. Minja, thank you for the 20. Thank you for that. That means a lot. This is our first purple, Minja. Okay, so let me find a few. But then also, let me tell you the one that you're going to pick. Well, the one that I think you're going to pick. There's some good ones in here. There's some solid ones. Couple suspect blues. They look blue on camera, but I swear these are purple. Okay. We have lavender tweel, princess purple, petunia. I love prize petunias. Very plum, blue violet. And I would say Minja would go with the lavender tweel or the princess purple. But we'll see what she says. You made a pie with that Biscoff shit? Yeah, princess purple or lavender tweel. These are violet, very plum, petunia. Yeah, I can imagine. You know, just, have you ever mixed peanut butter with powdered sugar? It makes it to where you can, like, touch it and it's not sticky. If you mix enough of them together in the right amount, and it makes a great crumble for pies and stuff like that. There's so many instances that you can use this Biscoff cookie butter stuff with, for sure. Violet, so I was wrong. She wants the dark, that's the darkest one. I thought she would want like one of the lighter ones. Because this is almost the exact color that's on the color on the food truck as far as the light purple. All right. Thank you for the violet, and thank you for the $20 donation. I really want a plaque. I really want to melt these down and like make something cool. So thank you guys. Now we got almost like 8 or 9 now. No matter what, I'm melting them down and making it, even if it's a tiny star, like a cookie cutter size star. I don't care. We're melting it down. Minja, it's naked. We're melting it down. No matter how big it is. Cool. Thank you. So now with that $20 donation puts us up to $1,058.92 and one step closer. Yeah, it's amazing, Minja. I'm glad I went to 3 stores to find it. I almost gave up. I don't go to Walmart. And that's where it was, of course. That's where it was. Oh, yeah, Kev, here I am. Hi, Dixie. This tells me a lot about you. Also, how can you have something so large in one tiny corner? Are these Biscoff pancakes? I didn't even click on the picture yet. I just seen what looks like. I haven't even enlarged it. I just seen what looks like could be Biscoff on top of a... It is a Biscoff on top of a pancake. What is that? It is a pancake. Oh, all the crumble, too. And ice cream? Chat, what is this little crumbly shit? Do they have... Can you guys get this? Did you put this on this? That looks so good. There's 3 of them? I feel if somebody brought that to my table, the smell, right? The look. If somebody brought that to my table and there was like a fire evacuation, I wouldn't be able to stand up for like the first few minutes. I'd be like, nope, I can't move. That fire. Close your eyes then. Looks delicious. Yeah, we were talking about the Biscoff cookie butter, Dixie, and he apparently ran a Biscoff pancake special, which is pretty cool. Loaded cookie dough with that inside are amazing, man. Why is it taking so long for me to find out about it? I can see it being a problem. Well, I can order it online. They sell it at Walmart, and I just don't really ever go to Walmart. Not that I'm against Walmart. I just don't get anything there. I don't need anything there. But now I need Biscoff cookie butter. I want to try it with so many things. I want to try it with so many things. We are going to be making Biscoff ice cream, which I'll be putting some of that in the ice cream as well, plus the Biscoff cookies and stuff. But how much did you charge for the 3 pancakes, the scoop of ice cream, all that? How many pound? How many quid, dude? Try the crunchy. I know you said something about that earlier. I didn't even know they made a crunchy. I'm assuming they just have chunks of the cookie in it. I just found this one. I'm going crunchy. Are you fucking serious? You charge $7.50 for that? That's so cheap. That's so cheap. Yeah, I got to get the crunchy now, too. Well, I'm a bigger fan of crunchy peanut butter over smooth. So obviously, if they have a crunchy Biscoff, I'm going to like it more. Don't you Debbie me. If Little Debbie did a Biscoff collab, rip my wallet. They have a cookies and cream one in that too. Speculoos from Trader Joe's. I've never even been to Trader Joe's. How does this food taste? What? Biscoff cookie butter? Is that what you're talking about, Ada? What are you talking about? How's what food taste? Does Biscoff cookie butter? Biscoff cookies taste like a really buttery graham cracker, kind of. They're very like Grammy. Peanut butter. It's not really peanut butter. It's cookie butter. Yeah, it's literally Biscoff cookies. I don't know if you've ever seen these, but these are Biscoff cookies. And they just cream the cookies with soybean oil, sunflower oil, canola oil, brown sugar, cinnamon, right? Because Biscoff cookies have that like cinnamon graham cracker kind of thing going on. Yeah, so there's probably no peanuts in here, I would think. Yeah, I don't see anything about no peanuts. And I don't see no peanut oil. So it's basically just like the cookies creamed up with oils and brown sugar and seasonings. Yeah, it's delicious. I've never had it before until today, and it's awesome. I would say it's awesome. And I'm glad Minja talked about it. Because now we can make an ice cream, and I'll just get a bunch of the cookies, and we'll make ice cream out of that. But also, I'll probably be stirring some of that in it, too, just because. It'd be stupid not to. Right now, we're just making a red dough out of some leftover sun-dried tomatoes that I had. I soaked them in water overnight and then pureed them up. It's just not wanting to ball up. It's starting to piss me off. So we're just going to do it like this. And then we're going to make a spinach dough after this. So then I'll have a red, a white, and a green dough. And then we'll be able to make multicolored cavatelli pasta. Multicolored cavatelli pasta is the plan. And then after I get this dough sorted out, then we're going to start working on cookies, Oreo filling. Now, the thing about the filling, it has to be warm. I'm going to be piping it warm, putting it in a piping bag, hot, because as it sets, that's what's going to, it'll set to the cookie dough itself, and that's what'll give you, like, a nice twist. Like when you twist an Oreo, there's a little resistance there on that twist. So we're going to be making the filling last. We'll get all the cookie dough made for the golden and the regular color cookies. We'll get them all baked off. We'll get them all laid out. So that way, God damn it. So that way when I make the, there we go. That way when I make the, cookies, I'll get them all baked off, we'll get them all laid out, and then when I make the filling, I can just pipe immediately since it's going to be warm, because if it sets, it's not going to come out of the piping bag, and it's going to be a pain in the ass. So I'm probably going to have to do it warm, is what I'm thinking. Probably going to have to do it warm. Which would just, you know, kind of be a pain in the butt, but it should be all right. Biscoff bits, yeah. You basically just mix it with some brown sugar and white sugar, and you got all those little, like, it's almost like the apple crumb topping on an apple crumb cake. Or like a coffee cake with all that, like, cinnamon crumb topping. I love that shit, too. Get it, Rosie? Say you won't. Rosie ain't scared. It's not as red as I wanted, but it's okay. It's red enough. Ooh, it wants to catch. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Rosie. There we go. Finally. Fuck off. You make from coffee. Ada says, what's your favorite dessert? I thought I already told you. Maybe I didn't. My favorite dessert's the strawberry casada cake. I like stuff with coffee reflex. I like anything. Any type of coffee dessert for sure. Coffee cakes. Coffee crumb cakes. I think that's what they're called with all that crumb topping. They're really good. But yeah, my favorite dessert is a strawberry casada cake. Casada. C-A-S-S-A-D-A. It's basically like a cake with a bunch of strawberries that are macerated with sugar. So they're like soft, sugary, gooey, mixed with whipped cream in between layers of like a cake that has like almond flavoring to it with almond paste. It's a pretty good cake. A lot of frosting, a lot of strawberries, a lot of almond flavor. That's probably my favorite dessert. You don't remember? It's okay. It's called a casada cake. You're having tater tot casserole. Ooh! Is there any bacon bits involved in this tater tot casserole? Are there any bacon bits involved? Everything is better with bacon, but you don't have to have it in there, but I think like mixed throughout with some cheese, would probably be pretty good. Hi, Crawl. How are you today? Happy Sunday. You can buy all colors and freeze them dry powder in the shop. Yeah. I need to get some powders too for my doughs. Because then I won't have to do shit like this tomato paste with the sun-dried tomatoes to make a red dough. I can just get some like annatto powder or something, or I don't know. I'm just gonna start getting powders that I'll be able to put into doughs, so we can start making different colored ones for fun raviolis and things like this. It's not as red as I wanted, but still has the vibe. And it was a good way to get rid of the sun-dried tomatoes. Just a lot of work. So here's the white we made yesterday. Here's our red. And then now we're going to make a green one. Then we'll roll all these out separate, freeze them. Once they're frozen, we can portion them up in 4.5 or 5 ounce portions. I forget what I did. I'll have to look at it. And then we'll just use a little bit of each color in each portion, and then we can have the orange, white. Actually, it's going to be like Irish colors, which is fine because St. Patty's Day is next week anyway. I wanted red, white, and green. Instead, we're making orange, white, and green, and I'm okay with it. Could be worse. And it makes sense for St. Patty's Day anyway. Makes sense anyway. You ask lots of questions. Well, if I see them, I can answer them. Also, you got to remember, I'm trying to work too, so I'm trying my best to do both. My best to do both. Happy Sunday, Crawl. Hopefully your day's going well. I had to change my brakes last night, but all good. All good. They were grinding. Luckily, it didn't mess up the rotors. It was the back ones. And disc brakes are not hard to do compared to drum brakes. So thank God I had disc brakes on all four. The hardest part about disc brakes is smashing the caliper back down. You know? Because it's still connected to the hose. You don't want to unplug it because then you got to bleed the brakes. So then it's awkward. You can only move it so far. The piston is all the way out. You got to try to get that piston down. So you're using like a C-clamp. I use like an old brake pad to wedge in there to push against it. And it's just, it's awkward as shit. The C-clamp is slipping. That's why I went to auto school in high school, but it's like I don't have the patience for that shit, dude. I always drop a screw, can't find it. You know, little things like that C-clamp just really trigger me, dude. Really fucking trigger me, man. I like that kind of stuff, but I get too upset. I get mad. Get on there. Get some spinach in here. Probably don't need all of it. I got most of the liquid out of it, so I'm going to try to see like what it does with the semolina flour first, but I'm sure I'm going to have to add some of this. I just don't know how much. This will be nice and green, though. It wants to catch. I'll help it along. It wants to catch, though. Close. I love when it finally does catch, though, and like cleans the sides of the bowls perfect. You know, some people say dogs have a cheese tax. Mine have carrot, celery, blood orange, and peach taxes. Oh, they like fruit, huh? Well, you got some nice dogs. I like your dogs a lot. Our dogs won't eat any fruit. I tried a couple different fruits. I haven't tried, like, aren't grapes are bad, right? There's like some fruit that you don't want to do. But I've done like apple, pear. They don't know what to do with it. They kind of like put it in their mouth and then spit it back out and then like kick it around with their foot. I guess I've never tried orange yet. But I don't think our dogs like fruit. So it's kind of cool that your dogs like fruit. Beetroot. Yeah, if you want a pink or like a purple doe or a red doe. Beetroot. Most dogs don't like citrus. Yeah, it's probably like really, like it is, you know, sour or sweet to us or something. It's probably the same to them, right? Times 1,000. I feel carrots and celery and stuff would be good for them, though. I know horses eat the shit out of carrots and celery. There we go. Like, you know, the dog wouldn't eat the apple or the pear, but I bet if I had apple juice or pear juice that I put in their bowl instead of water, they would drink the shit out of it. Or if I made like an apple or pear ice cube and put that in the bowl, I bet they would eat it. Banana. You're not supposed to give dogs bananas? I thought there was grapes or something too. Bananas are fine. If they're good for monkeys, they're good for dogs. Grapes, onions, garlic. Yeah, mushrooms too, right? Which I think it's kind of weird that you're not supposed to give dogs that. But like a dog eats some other dog's shit. Or, you know, they'll eat a squirrel. Fuck up a possum. Eat some random pine cone. Constantly eat some types of weeds and grass. Catches flies out of the air. But don't give it any garlic. As an Italian, I find that offensive, okay? I like dogs, but I find it offensive. It's okay to eat some other dog's shit, but you can't eat garlic? Well, I'm offended. Hi, Lady Durrell. I'm offended right now. Don't make me laugh. I'm serious. Being serious right now. Talk shit about garlic. If they're good for monkeys, they're good for dogs. Basically, if a monkey can eat it, so can a dog. Onions good for farting. Wait. You love garlic? Me too. Temperance said dogs aren't supposed to eat it. Did I tell you about the time Theo brought a live possum? Oh, really? Was it a big one? Possums can get real big. Like a big ass one, or was it like a tiny one? Garlic is in your blood? Yeah. It was a good size. Our dogs killed a possum the other week. And ate it, ripped it in half. They like put it in their mouth and then shook their head, and then there's like possum body flying all over the place. But they can't have any garlic. Don't you give that dog any garlic. That fucking possum brain, though, that's fine. Eating onions can cause your dog's red blood cells to rupture. Possum brain. You don't want no possum brain, Lumen. Hey, what if it was a thing? The more brains you ate, the smarter you got. What if that was a thing? There'd be people eating brains probably all over the world. There's people that eat brains now. There's no dogs in Italy because garlic. Garlic's in the same family as the onions. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. I'm also just saying. Most of the time, dogs don't give a shit about what they eat. You would think they wouldn't have, like, restrictions. A dog will fucking eat anything. So I do have a little bit of spinach left, but that's fine. I can freeze it and use it for the next time. Boom. For the next time. All right, so we're making Irish pasta, basically. Because that one ball is more orange than red. And it's kind of cool. It works out for St. Patty's Day anyway. You know? Oh, we got to flip that corned beef. I was going to do that earlier when we got that raid, and then I got sidetracked. Pretty green. Could be greener if we had like a real Vitamix. But I'll take it. I wanted to share with you. 5 years of fighting for Keith to get Bill's Social Security bills checks has been approved. And hey, really? Nice, lady. 5 years? Hell yeah. Only a mom would grind like that. Only a mom would grind like that. Well, that's good, lady. God is good, yes. Cool. So that'll make you feel better. Because I know you're trying to, we're not getting any younger. And eventually Keith's going to be on his own-ish without you. So that's got to make you feel a little bit better. Never stop. Yeah, it's a long time. Good job. Oh, Andy's going to get retro pay too? Man. Moms are the best. Moms are the best, man. They'll they'll fight to the end for what you're owed. That's good. It was deposited. Cool. Well, congrats. You guys need that mental break. You need that that monkey off your back gone. That's cool. Congrats, lady. I bet Keith is very happy. He's very happy. And if he hasn't told you, moms are the best. You're the best. Here's a spicy pickle. It's a spicy sweet pickle. It's so good, but it's so bad. And it's so sweet, but it's like spicy. It's sweet. My mouth is watering. My taste buds are freaking out. They're so good, though. I got them for the Thousand Island I'm making for the Reuben sandwiches. Sweet and spicy pickle chips. Famous Dave's. I love these things, dude. I love the juice. Man. Things are addicting. I'll eat a whole jar of these in one sitting. I think of what my dogs eat, all the weird stuff. Yeah, dogs pretty much eat anything, huh? Emotional break now. Help myself. Wants to. Oh, cool. So you got birthday coming up. You can get a new phone, which is much needed. Good. And at least, get shit in order for the house. Get your house in order. Get all the things fixed you needed fixed. Well, that's good, lady. Yeah, she did what moms do. Threw a fucking fit. It gets shit done, though. That's how you get shit done. Get a mom involved. Aru? Too bad lady lives in Florida. I'm sure she would help you. If she could. She would scream for you. All right, what's next? I'm going to let those doughs rest. We'll roll those out later. I say let's start working on cookie dough, chat. Fuck it. Let's make some creepy cookies. Y'all ready for this? Bam, 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 an overprotective auntie. Yeah, that's all you need. Um, the maiden voyage. The maiden voyage. Fancy? Yeah. Real fancy. Schmancy. Look at his smirk. Look at the smirk on that guy. We'll see. We'll see how she works. All right. Kenny has left the building. Bye, Kenny. All right, let's make some cookie dough. I think we'll start off with the traditional. You want to start off with the traditional? I got Dutched cocoa powder. I've had it here for a while. This should be enough. It's almost full. Dutched. Which I think this is the best cocoa powder because it's the most. This is an organic one too. But it's the most chocolatey one. We got some soft butter. We got some soft butter right here. I gotta go get the bowl. Gotta rinse out the bowl. Get the bowl. Get that spinach out of that there bowl there. Need some beaters. I need the beaters. Got the beaters. Should we get the rubber beater? We are going to be creaming our butter. Sometimes it's nice to get a rubber beater when you're a creamer. I think we're going with this one. We're creaming. Hi, Geek Boy. How are you today? Happy Sunday. We are working on the creepy cookies now. We just made 3 different pasta doughs. A red, a green, and an orange. Actually, an orange, a green, and a white. I wanted red, white, and green, but we're now making Irish pasta instead of Italian pasta. It's fine. St. Patty's Day is coming up. Oh, before we do this, before I keep forgetting, how many times can I forget? We got to rotate the corned beef. You guys want to see? Yeah. You guys want to see it? We're almost there. When's the 12th? What's the date? Is it almost time for this shit or what? I'll show you. Oh, I wish you could smell that smell. Ooh, that smell. The smell that's around you. Oh, God. Look how pink it is already. A couple little brown chicka bow wow spots because it's not all the way buried, I guess, but this has some good pink to it. Ooh. I keep turning it every day. Massaging it with my 3 fingers. Mushing it a little bit. You know? A little mushy. Mush it. A little mushy. Mush it. Mush it. That's it. That's all I do. That's all you got to do. Pretty much self. Don't have to do much. Got to mush it. Then you got to put it in the cooler. And then you just put it in the cooler. After you mush it. Drink. Forgot I had a drink out here. It was in the freezer. It's gonna rain. Ooh, it's almost thawed out. Yeah. Sparkling ice classic lemonade. 0 sugar. I got it for free. It's so good. There's a big ice chunk in the middle. We're good. I didn't forget. We mushed it. Fuck you, Pepe. Fuck you, Pepe. Okay. Now we can make creepy cookies. For real. Now we can make creepy cookies for real. Geek Boy, you're doing good today? That's good to hear. Yeah, Temperance. I don't know. We'll see what happens when we get there. I will be there an extra couple days this year, so possibly we can meet up. I know Patrick and I are gonna do paella. I'm supposed to go get my charity tattoo while I'm there, so maybe you can meet up with us there. We'll see. I'll let you know all the details when we get down there. That was a good supper. Tater tot casserole. Always a solid supper. Solid supper. All right, let's weigh out some butter, flour, all the stuff. Like I said, I don't know how big of a batch of dough this is going to give us. So we might have to make 2 of each batch. We'll see. I'll just make 1 at a time for now. Butter, 230 grams. $230. That's 110. So 2 full sticks. $220 and a pinch. Nailed it. Okay, so now we need 200 grams of sugar. My nose is itching, of course. Okay. Then we're going to be using agave syrup. For some more sweet. You could do light corn syrup, I would say, or if you can find like a light molasses, but this is just way better. 110 grams. And now we whip. And then we nay-nay. And then we whip, and then we nay-nay. And then we whip, And then we nay-nay. And then we, well, and then we nay-nay. The old Rusty. Yeah, Rusty, Radio had tater tot casserole for dinner. We know how much you hate the old tater totter. Exactly, Reflex. Time to cream. Turn them lights down low, baby. We got creaming to do. I hope you understand. The rubber paddle was the play here. So much creaming going on. All right, before we get any farther, let me find my rubber spatula that I put in the sink. We can stir it on up. Stir it up. Little darling. I have to avoid solid food for a day here and watch. You're watching food? Wait, you can't eat food, so you're just watching food? If I couldn't eat food, I wouldn't be watching food. Because that would make me want to eat more food. Especially creepy cookies. Creepy cookies not only make me hungry, they also make me horny, Geek Boy. You gotta watch out for creepy cookies. You get hungry and horny. Too much information or not enough? I mean, how does this not get you? How can you say you can't get horny with this face staring at you before you eat it? Okay, so we want this nice and creamy. Not to be funny, but like you want it like really whipped, really creamy. It's really going to help the overall dough. So we need soda, baking soda, and salt. But you don't put that in until this is all nice and whipped. Soda. Usually like 3 or 4 minutes. You can just tell like it turns a real pale yellow color, completely different than the yellow of that butter. And it's really like light and airy looking right now. It almost looks like whipped cream. That way all the sugar you put in there is combined, all that agave syrup, everything is like well combined and just whipped and light and fluffy and airy, and it's gonna make a good cookie. Then we're gonna add, I need a bowl. Actually, I can use my other mixing bowl maybe. Or creme. Nah, I use my old one. No, I'll grab a different one. right, so we'll let that chill. Now we're going to get all of our dry. I think it's a teaspoon or a quarter teaspoon or something. A teaspoon of baking soda, half a teaspoon of salt. Baking soda kind of just adds like some stability. Half a teaspoon of salt. It's going to kind of help it. These aren't really going to be, they're going to rise a little bit, but not a lot. They're going to rise a little bit, but not a lot. Then I need 330 grams of flour. And we'll get a good idea on how big this ball of dough be after this is done. We might have to make it again. $330 grams. 336. I'll take it. I'll take her. So we got our salt, our soda, our flour. Now we need cocoa powder. 70 grams. Then we'll use some of this cocoa powder to dust the table and roll the dough out and dust the dough, and then we'll smash the cookie cutter in there. We need to reserve some cocoa powder for dusting. Okay? Now we can get all of this added to the creamed butter, sugar, and agave syrup. And that's going to be our cookie dough. We'll see how big of a ball it'll give us. And we'll get a bunch of them rolled out and cut and see what we're working with. I mean, because we're going to make a golden Oreo dough next. So I think between both balls, it should be enough. Make sure you get all the lumps out of here. I could have used like a strainer thing, but I'm not a baker, so of course I didn't do that. And then we also want to like clean the sides up in here. Okay, so since this is the traditional Oreo, the darker one with the cocoa powder, this is the one that's going to be getting the creme delish cream filling. Kind of like a traditional Oreo, right? Dark Oreo, creme delish filling. Probably going to be phenomenal. And then the golden Oreo is the one that's getting the Biscoff cookie butter filling. Which I'm very excited for. So now we'll just do little bits at a time. You don't want to put all the flour in at once, right? You want to let them get nice and incorporated. Also, don't pull a little Miss Nikki. Rest in peace. To her cooking channel. But anytime she would do anything with flour in a mixer, she had no control over how fast it goes right at the beginning, and then it usually went everywhere. Yo, what up, Says? Good to see you, bud. Welcome in. You whip it good, Temperance. Good to see you, Says. Too much information, Cross says. Were we talking about the horny part? I don't think that was too much information. I disagree with you guys. Welcome in, bud. How's your day going? Happy Sunday. I'll show you what you missed. We made Irish pasta for St. Patty's Day next week. It was supposed to be Italian. But the red is more orange. So we're doing Irish pasta next week for St. Patty's Day. But we got orange, white, and green. And we're going to turn all these into cavatelli. So you'll get a little bit of each color in every portion of fresh pasta next week. Thank God it's St. Patty's Day, because the Irish pasta makes sense. But I wanted it more red. As long as you weren't creaming in your pants, yes, yes. Because then we would need extra pants. I have and will do. Oh, you creepy creeper. I feel like I got cocoa powder in my nose. Rebel, did you make cheesecake today? What'd you do with all that guava puree? Did you make guava chicken noodle soup? Because I bet that would be good. It's working. We just need to get a little scrapey scrape. There she is, Oreo cookies, dude. Just need to get a little scrapey scrape. And then one more mixy mix. Feels good. Soft. I'm definitely going to put it in the fridge for a few minutes, though, while we work on the other one, but... Oh, yeah. Smells incredible. No eggs either, which is cool. you know, like chocolate chip cookie dough and all that kind of shit gets a lot of egg in it. Should be able to get an okay amount out of this. We don't want it tacky at all when we go to roll it out. So we'll be using a lot of this cocoa powder. Because we want it to be able to come off of the mold. That's the one thing, is trying to get it out of the mold is the problem I had last time. So I'm hoping if I really dust this, we might be able to get it out of the mold. Or we might have to rethink the mold. Okay. Dough 1, done. We're just going to let it chill in the fridge for a minute. And we can make the white dough next. Or the golden dough. Let me rinse all the cocoa powder out of all this stuff. And then we can start over on that dough. Once I get the doughs made, we can get them all baked off, rolled out, baked off. Because like I said, the filling is going to be warm. And it's going to want to set when it cools. And I want to pipe it in the cookies. So I want to get all the cookies baked and flipped upside down and ready for me when I make the piping, where we can just go right in. So I think the best thing to do would be to get all the cookies done and baked. And then make the dough, or then make the filling, and we're good to go. The only thing we got to heat up for the filling is the butter. Basically, we got to clarify some butter to get the extra water out of it, which is going to help the Oreo cookie dough filling to set up. We want it to set. We don't want an Oreo cookie, when you bite into it, it smushes all out the side. We're not making like a whoopie pie, right? That's kind of like a whoopie pie, where the cookie is soft and chewy, like a cookie and a brownie kinda, and then the filling is very creamy and smushes out the sides. We're not doing that. We want like a firm cookie, which means we need to roll the dough probably like an eighth of an inch thick, you know, like real thin. Also, another thing that's hard to do with dark cookies like this, you can't tell when it's baked like you can a regular cookie. When it gets golden brown, you're like, oh shit, it's done. A dark cookie like this is harder to tell when it's done. You can also burn them really easy too. So we're gonna have to be on point. We're gonna have to be on cookie point today. Chat. You're off for a week? Oh, nice. Get a little break. I'm sure your knee could use a break. Some time to sit down. You've been going hard-ish since they let you go back to work. So that's good news, Mod Pro. Glad you get a little break. You deserve it. What's in the box by the garage door? In the box by the garage door? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me look. What box? I don't even know what box you're talking about. There's a lot of boxes. But I don't know what kind of box you're talking about. Next to the mixer. Huh? Like out here? These boxes? I don't know what's in those. Those are creme delish bags. Those are like creme delish bags. Oh, this one? This is that tablet that Engine sent me that I have. This thing. That tablet. That's what this came in there. I don't know what this is actually. Oh, it's for a car adapter if you wanted to use the tablet in the car. Basically, these are what the police drive around with. Engine gave me one. Don't tell the cops. Don't tell the cops. Look out for the cops. Look out for the cops. You're trying to get me to bend over? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's hard. That's hard. It's difficult when you're trying to, like, when I'm in one zone and you guys are in a different area. You know what I'm saying? I'm, like, focused on work stuff, and you guys are focused on my butt. Like, we're in whole different mentalities. I'm just trying to make some fucking cookies and get these to people that have had their streaks. We're on whole different levels. And I'm like, we have so many fucking boxes. Why would you ask such a random, dumb fucking question? That's what I was really thinking. Like, I don't fucking know what box you're even talking about. I think if you would have said, "Hey, Steve, I think you dropped your butter," or something, maybe I would have been like, "Oh, I see what she's doing here." But when you're talking about boxes and shit, I'm confused. All right, so same thing. 230 grams of soft butter, which is basically 2 sticks in a chunk. 2 sticks in a chunk. And then we'll get our sugar in here after a second, and then our agave syrup. And just get this nice and mixed. Nice and mixed. Happy little sugar. Happy little chunk. Uh, 200 grams. Turn towards the mixer and bend over. No. TOS. Exclamation point human. Exclamation point flip. Exclamation point flip. How about that one? That'll give you all the answers you need. 110 grams of agave. Thank you, Daniel. No picking up pencils. Yo, what up, Rich? Haven't been feeling very good the last couple days. Balance. Yeah. Something doesn't sound right then, man. Did they take you in after they helped you out, or did they just help you up and went on their way? I know you want to, be normal, but in my opinion, it hasn't been that much time since your stroke, and you're doing great. You're definitely doing great, but it's just going to take some time, especially, with little things like that, balance issues, being able to grab things and not drop it, try to get all that side of your body to work again. Sometimes it doesn't get back to what it was, but you got to, it's tough, but man, just help up. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there might be other issues, man. Might be worth trying to go get checked out, or when your home worker comes next time. Probably, see if there's anything they suggest that they can look at. What are the one pills people take when they're dizzy? It's like a Dramamine or something. I forget what it's called. Maybe you just need something like that for a little bit. Maybe, yeah. They come tomorrow? Ooh, good. Yeah, the one for vertigo. That might be helpful for you to keep you from getting dizzy maybe, but, I don't know. You're probably on all types of medication anyway. Hey, what up, Triggs? Yeah, I know it's frustrating, man, but shit, dude. You had a stroke, which is never good. I mean, but even a few days after, you know, you're up again, you're typing, you're moving, so I feel like you're in a lot better shape than others, which is positive signs. But then you're going to have some days like the other day when you fell. You know, that's another thing too, which is rough for you or people like me and you, where, you know, I got at least creme, but, you know, you live alone, bro. And right now, that's the last thing you need. You don't have family very near. You need somebody that can help you, like, for the next, who knows, you know, couple months, half a year. So that's got to be frustrating too, you know? That you can't do it alone anymore right now. Not that you can't get that back. You just got to try to keep staying positive the best you can, and hopefully maybe, you know, when she comes tomorrow, she can provide a little bit of answers. Getting you extra help. Yeah, that's what you need, man. You can't do it alone, dude. You're not like old and done for where you need to be in a home. You just need help, dude. You just had a stroke. You can't do that shit alone. And that's okay. Like, it's not even a bad thing. It's not like you're a failure or any of that, you know? Some people don't make it after their stroke. Their stroke takes them with them. So, you know, you're meant to be here. You just got to figure out how to cope. And another thing, like, things will get better with time. You can't expect, you know, it just happened, so it's going to take some time. You talk like you're drunk? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. You're literally, your brain died. You got to get it back. It's crazy, man. Heart disease is crazy. It can happen out of nowhere. You could be born with it. You know, you never know. You never know. But we are living in the best time for that. They know a lot about it, how to treat it. Also, it's one of those things that's, in my opinion, like, pretty treatable. Pretty treatable compared to some other organs, you know? Okay, butter is nice and whipped. Nice and whipped. Now we just need our flour and stuff. This is the one that's getting the creme de lish. No cocoa powder. Creme de lish. These are going to be the golden Oreos. Trying to be calm. Yeah, it's just hard when you're alone. Wish I could live closer to be able to help you. I mean, I appreciate, you know, that you still try to show up to streams when you can, and you're still trying, you know. Don't ever give up the hope, man. All right. Soda, salt. I know everyone in here is still trying to figure it out, you know, so you're not the only one trying to figure it out. So, you know, you're not so alone. I'm trying to figure it out every day. I don't know if I'll ever have it figured out, honestly. 330 grams. I just try my best every day. That's all I know. There was a time, you know, when I turned 40 and I felt really lost, and you guys believed in me when I didn't believe in myself, and I came to Texas for a change. You know, there's a time I really wanted to be a dad or have kids or get married or have a house. Or now the more as it goes and goes, I don't care about any of that shit anymore, honestly. I think the thing that I strive for now, instead of all those things that maybe I used to want, now the main thing that I want, this is just my opinion or me personally, now the main thing that I want is just to be okay. Let's be real. I just want to be okay. Like mentally and physically. Just happy. I just want to be okay with who I am. And just be okay mentally. And just let all that other stuff happen, you know, whenever, if it happens, if it doesn't. I've all those other things would be cool. And, you know, be fun to have. I definitely feel like I deserve those things, but they're not what I want anymore. I would rather just be okay. Because that is priceless. You know? Houses, cars, material things, girlfriends, kids. Those are all good things, but also, like, if you're not okay mentally or you don't love who you are, in the end, you know, what's the point, right? I do know that I love that this is my job. You know, being able to wake up every day and work on trying to grow creme delish and more than pasta, trying to grow this community, hanging out, making creepy cookies, making, you know, corned beef. We get to do some pretty cool stuff. Some people have to wake up every day and get told what to do and how to do it. At least we get to decide on what we do and how we do it, you know? I think that's a good thing. I definitely don't take any of this for granted. I just love watching your meat over the years. Well, thank you for being a part of it. I win. Thank you for being a part of it, McNizzle. There you go. Temperance, yeah. Advocate for yourself. Yeah, exactly. Great point, Aru. Kind of like Lady Darrell did with Keith. Sometimes you got to. Sometimes you got to. I can mostly function, but it's hard. Can't play games on the PC. I'm sorry, Geek Boy. Do you have a little handheld or a Switch or anything like that, Geek Boy? You had your stroke November 5th, 2 weeks after going to the ICU with diabetes. Yeah. It's vision related. Smells like creme delish. Looks like golden Oreo dough. It feels really soft, though. I think I'm going to put some more flour in here just because. Feels like a very soft cookie dough. I think it's going to be too soft. So I don't know what changed. I subbed creme delish for cocoa powder. That's the only thing that changed. And it's too wet. Cocoa powder is definitely more like, I guess, dry. Because creme delish is still a powder. But cocoa powder is more dry than creme delish. So that's probably what happened. Most cookie doughs are soft doughs, but like this one was like too soft. So it's starting to feel a little better. Just by those couple little spoonfuls right there. It's not sticky. Peels up. Smells just like creme delish. Cool. I think that's good then. I'll just do one more little bit and should be it. Just get it mixed and put it in the fridge for a little bit, just like the other one, and then we can roll them out. The other one should be ready, so we'll clear off the table after this. We'll go out there, light the oven, get that warming up. I'm thinking 350. We don't want to go too hot because we're going to roll them out thin so they can burn. But we'll start with the chocolate one first since it's been in the fridge. We'll put this one in the fridge, and then by the time we're done doing chocolate, this will be ready. All right, so we got golden Oreo dough with creme de liche. And we got regular Oreo dough with no creme de liche. But the regular dough is going to get creme de liche in the filling. It doesn't need it in the dough. I hear a Rady McRaderson. I hear some Rady McRadersons. And my tablet doesn't want to stay up today. Yo, we got a Celeste raid. How lucky are we? Celeste, what are you doing? Were you watching food videos? Were you gaming? Sunday, I'm thinking maybe you were just chilling, vibing. Both? Food vids and gaming? Hiya! Hi, Celeste, how are you? Chef Nagin was in here lurking. She might still be in here. She might still be here. How are you? Good to see ya. Yeah, make sure you guys are showing Celeste some love. She's been around since we started this thing. And I'm very grateful for her and her community. Welcome in. We're making cookies. We made creme de liche golden Oreo cookie dough with creme de liche. And it smells so good. It smells like vanilla, cinnamon. And it's a golden Oreo dough. We made a regular Oreo dough too. I'll go grab that. Basically, we're making Oreo cookies today, homemade. We're calling them creepy cookies. So this one is a golden Oreo. This one's the traditional Oreo with the cocoa powder. We're going to get them all rolled out. And then Luminosity, one of the VIPs here, made us a creepy cookie cutter. And it has my creepy emote. And it says in Italian, creepy cookies. And it has the Oreo, he 3D printed the Oreo edges too, the little things that makes an Oreo an Oreo. So we're going to see if we can make creepy Oreos. Which would be funny. So that's the plan. The dough's done. I just got to let it cool a little bit. We're going to go get the oven lit. I want to get all the cookies baked off. And then we're going to work on the filling because I'm going to pipe the fillings into the cookies while it's warm. Which means I need to get all the cookies baked off and cooled down and then like laid out. So when I go to pipe the filling, all the cookies are, upside down and I can go and it's got to be an assembly line of Oreo cookies. We're going to make a couple fun fillings, though. For the traditional chocolate Oreo, I'm doing a creme de liche vanilla filling. And for the golden creme de liche Oreo, I'm doing a Biscoff cookie butter filling. So it's like peanut butter, but it's Biscoff cookie, no peanuts. And it's the best thing in the world. If you like Biscoff cookies, it's like super concentrated, schmearable Biscoff cookie that I'm going to add to powdered sugar and clarified butter. And that'd be the filling that we pipe inside of the golden Oreo. The Biscoff creamy cookie butter filling. You know? Okay, Celeste, thank you. Hi, Annie Elf. Holy diabetes. I know, Crawl. It's worth it, though. If you put your finger in that, you would say it's worth it. I could eat that whole jar with a spoon. Which I might attempt to do for science on another date. Because I need this jar today. But I might go get another jar and just see if I can eat a whole jar in one sitting. Serving size is 2 tablespoons. I'm assuming there's like 40 tablespoons in here. It says about 14 servings. 2 tablespoons per serving. So like 30 servings. I could definitely eat this whole jar. It probably wouldn't be good for you, but it'd be good to do. It just might not be good for you. But there's a lot of things in life that are not good for you that are good to do, you know? Good to do? Yes, very good to do. Let's light this oven. Chat, don't look at my butt. You can get fucking socked in the mouth, bro. It's sacrilege. Call that squirrely dandelion. All right, so we'll do 350. Yo, what up, Chef? How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you guys for coming in with the Celeste raid. I appreciate it, Celeste. Thank you for the raid. We just got done making pasta dough before we started this cookie process. We're probably going to finish our day with the pasta dough. We have a little bit of cavatelli left. Let me show you guys. The new pasta of the week we're going to make this week. We got to sell this first, but this is cavatelli we made last week. Just nice, perfect, ooh, cartoon cavatelli. Why does it look weird? It looks like What's it look like? It looks like lemon heads. Oh. But, yeah, the one we're making this week, we're going to do a combination of orange, white, and green for St. Patty's Day. We're making Irish cavatelli. Irish. Hi, Lisa. How are you? Happy Sunday. Good. How'd that go? Oh, yeah, it does. Looks like corn pop cereal, too. Looks like weird candy corn. It didn't look like cavatelli. All right, you guys ready for science? Let's see what happens. We're going to start by rolling out the cocoa dough first. Where's my offset spatula? I think this is going to be useful. Because I'm kind of worried about when I roll the cookie dough, it's sticking to... I don't have those cutting boards yet from Bartleby. So it's on that table, but I'm going to use some cocoa powder to keep it from sticking to the table. But I think the hard thing is going to be once I stamp out the individual cookie, since I have to roll it so thin, crispy cookie like an Oreo, it might be hard to get it off the table. Could try to roll it on a cutting board, but I'm going to do it on the table. Just going to do it on the table and see what happens for science, I guess. Bug larva? Oh, that was a good one. It did look like some type of little... what are those one bugs that people eat that are all pussy? Some kind of larva. Yeah, grub worms. That's what it was. They look like little grub worms. Parchment. Oh, roll it out on the parchment. I might get it started first on the table, then transfer it to the parchment for the last little bit. But yeah, not a bad idea, Kenny. It might come off of this better. I can start it here to get it spread out a little bit, then get it onto here. Oh, really? Yeah. It sucks, man. People have a hard time letting things go. But it's cool that she realizes that. Well, that's good on you, Lisa, for helping. That's solid. Oh, you're saying like put a little ball and then smash it? I bet it's possible, but I don't know if I would get the consistency that I want. Like, I'm looking for like an 1/8 of an inch. And I don't know if I did that, I would get an 1/8 of an inch. Yeah. It's already like trying to break. Hmm. Thing about these kind of cookies, what are these called? Like a shortbread cookie or something? There's a lot of butter in these compared to flour, you know? It's like half and half type shit. I just know the thinner, the better to resemble an Oreo. If it's thicker, it's going to be like a soft Oreo, and I don't want that. I don't want that crunch, you know? That looks like an 1/8 of an inch. I don't fucking know. Good enough. Oh, you can see it better. All right, will it come out? I almost wish you could push this whole thing out like that. This comes apart. Wonder how hard you got to push. Find out. I went real hard. Might not have to push hard. How am I going to get it out of here? Woo! Hey! Fucking A, right? Just give it a little fucking tap, dude. You ever tried it? You ever try to beat the side of it before? That never works with every television. Works with a cookie cutter. Wait do you guys see it? Hold on. Hold on, chat. Wait do you see it? I think it's going to work. It's perfect as far as eight, what did I say? 1/8 inch or something? Can't really see the face too well. I'm going to try to smush harder next time. I smushed pretty hard. The edges are perfect. The top word looks good, but it looks like I'm missing some of the bottom word. You can see the eyeballs. But as far as like size, it's perfect thickness. That's a perfect thickness. I'm pretty happy. Should we bake these face side up? Yeah. Actually, let's get rid of this. We don't even need that. Mm. The good news is we're going to be able to keep balling it up. So I'm going to really have to cocoa powder all that. I'm going to get that out of there. I need a brush. It's really fucking packed in there. Okay, so the idea is cool. We definitely got a lot of science to figure out, but I can say this is a prototype. There's a lot of kinks. There's a lot of kinks. This one looks way better. All the words now All the words showed up on that one. I think we're going to have to cocoa powder every time, literally. But it's working. Cooking spray might work. I think it'll make it too wet. It needs to be like dry. That makes sense? And it's stuck again. If there's any type of moisture, it ain't coming out. And there was like, I need to cocoa powder this even more. Yeah. Oh, we're going to fight through it, chat, but I'm going to tell you right now, this will probably be our last time. I don't even know how the golden ones are going to work without the cocoa powder. I guess I'll just use flour. All the cocoa gets stuck in the grooves. If you don't clean it out, the concept is great. It just needs it ain't gonna work. As much as I want it to work, it ain't gonna fucking work. Nah, it's done. I'm gonna totally rinse it off and start one more time, really dry it off, but after that, I'm done. I'm just gonna use a ring mold. I appreciate it, but I'm also not, it's not feasible, you know? I can't even clean it out. It won't even come out with water in the edges here. Yeah, it won't even come out of these. So what it needs to be, in my opinion, not that I know anything, even if we had a thumb hole or a finger hole to get it out of here better, it needs to be like a rolling pin. Yeah, I mean, there's still like chocolate stuck in all those little things. It needs to be like a rolling pin. Even if that was like 3D printed, to where the grooves or something, the face, so then you can like roll it onto there. Might work compared to this. This is not working. This will not work. This kind of works, but basically does not work. Rolling pin, puts engineering hat on. Yeah, something like that. We gave it a go. But I also know when to fold them. And I'm folding them. We got 1.5. Basically, I'll be able to make 1 cookie. I'll send that one to Lumen. Lumen gets the 1 cookie. Yeah, 1 mold is 1.5 cookies. It might work with, like, I keep saying, you know, different doughs. Could work with like a thicker dough. You know, next time we make different cookies, we'll try it with all the different cookie doughs I make. It's not going to work with this dough. This is not the dough. Which is funny, because this is an Oreo cookie dough. So, I don't know, man. I appreciate it, but also I'm not gonna struggle bust it all day. You know? I'm not gonna spend like 6 hours to make 4 cookies. This is a good size for an Oreo. Or I could make them a little bit bigger. Yeah, we'll do a little bigger, I guess. Steve's not a massonist? No. What about a ravioli? Yeah, I mean, it could work for pasta, probably. I don't know if it would, the shape would stay, but we'll try. We'll try all the different things, dude, to see what it would work with and what it won't work with, but for this cookie dough, it ain't working. But, you know, the thing about the ravioli is I'm not going to make a creepy ravioli for the customers. It would just be for us. And, you know, haven't figured out how to send ravioli across the country yet. Maybe that's what the customers want. Creepy ravioli. You never know. We'll try it either way. See what it looks like. See how it turns out. If the face turns out perfect and stuff, yeah, hell yeah, I'll run it on the truck. But I wanted it to work to be able to send to you guys. I don't care about the creepy cutout for the customers, you know. This is our thing. They don't get it. I'm just happy that I can make some time to try to get this done. And get them all sent out, you know. It would have been nice, though. We could, it would have worked. Like, why can't it work like that? You know? That's what I was thinking was going to happen. I'd just be able to press it out, pull it up, use the offset spatula, get it onto the tray. That's what I was thinking was going to happen. And then just keep using all the scraps and re-rolling it. This is how shortbread cookies are in my experience. You cut them out, use a little spatula, get them on the tray. Because it's a very butter heavy dough, you know, so it's not a traditional cookie dough. That's why I'm thinking, you know, maybe like a chocolate chip or something, or a peanut butter cookie dough might be better for that mold. So I'm gonna still try to make a bunch of different kind of cookies with it and see which one works the best. But something like a very buttery dough like this is not the way. Not the way, man. Whose face was on the cookie cutter? It's mine. It's my emote. Lumen took the time to make an emote 3D printed thing with the whole Pepe thing. Like, dude, it's badass. So much effort. It's just not, doesn't work for Oreos. Not, you know, that it won't work for chocolate chip, peanut butter, pasta, all that shit. We haven't tried yet. And we will. And we will. Oreos? No go. My pin is so sticky from the butter and the cocoa powder. What a fucking mess. This is only a half a dough. Look how many we got already. We're going to get a good amount of cookies out of both of these doughs. Needs to be a stamp. That's kind of what it is. Basically a stamp. There's just no way to press a wet cookie like this out of it. And all those little grooves are just too much for a wet cookie like this. It's not that this is wet. Like, it doesn't... I know my hands are covered in cocoa powder, but you could touch this and not get like this. It's still firm. It's not like it's very soft. You know, it's firm. The problem is there's just a lot of butter in it. So then it's like... It's just different, you know? That's why it might be better with like a different type of cookie dough. Or it's not good for any fucking cookies and it's only good for raviolis. And I'm okay with that too because people like creepy cookies and creepy raviolis. Hey, what up, Hungry? Yeah, you went into like 7 layers. That's good, dude. I mean, I can't thank you enough. That fucking thing is epic. And we'll find a good use for it. It's also it's just awesome having like around, you know? People see it and they're like, what the fuck is that? You know, that have come in here. I'm like, oh, that's our cookie cutter. They're like, what? That's our cookie cutter. It's Pepe. Yeah, look at all that. Remodeling's crazy hard. Yeah, I could only imagine, dude. To get all that to fit together like that and all the different layers, it's almost like you know, a graphic design like Pinnacle or something, you know, Adobe, right? Where you got to do the layers and put things, you know, layers above or below other layers so they show up, and it's a science for sure. I don't know, man. I don't know how you did that to get everything to fit like that and make it all, and it's crazy, brother. Also, the shit you showed me. What up, C-Bus Rockstar? How was cross-stitching? How was the old cross-stitching, man? Thank you for the raid, dude. Also, C-Bus, thank you for getting us over the $1,000 mark the other day. That was awesome, dude. Appreciate you for that. And thank you for the continued raids. You did some cross-stitching. Somebody just resubbed, and I don't know what happened. There's too much going on in chat. Thank you for whoever resubbed, though. Cross-stitching went well. Nice. For some reason, my phone won't stay connected to chat, so I don't know who just resubbed, but thank you. Oh, 52 Monteroni. Rockstar, thank you for the 52. How do you do? Long time, man. Thank you, dude. And thanks for triggering that giveaway the other day. Creepy cookies did not work out, bud. We wanted them to. I got 2 of them to work. It's possible. It's just not going to work with this dough. I'll try it with the golden dough, too, just to see. I got 2 of them to work, though. But that's it. Oh, on Damaged Pizza 1, let's go. Nice. Yeah, thanks, dude. That's incredible. Do you have any idea how the 50K to Mario Day is going? For all the people that are in that raid train thing? I don't know what's going on with the this campaign at all. Like who's on the leaderboard, how the teams are doing, what the overall total is. I haven't got a chance to check any of that. $39. Whoa, dang. Mario Day is on the 10th. What's today? The 7th or 8th or something? 9th? So we got a couple more days. 40,000. Hey, man, 50,000 might happen. Because Mario 10th, or March 10th is Mario Day. Shit might happen. Oh, it's tomorrow? We need 10,000 by tomorrow. Well, it still happen. It still happen. Still pretty good, though. Still pretty good, though. That one seems a little thicker. I don't think I'm going to use that. It's too thick. It's like the middle. they're too thick, they're going to be a chewy. And I don't want chewy. I want like crunchy Oreo, right? Thick. Hi, Marty. I don't know if I told you hi. I think I did. I'm glad you're home. That's what's cool about like a dough that has a lot of butter in it like this. It's just really easy to kind of smash everything back up again, roll it out, and keep going until you're left with like nothing. I like this kind of dough. It has completely wrecked my hands, though. Butter and cocoa powder are in every groove. I bet Lumen's already doing a version. Probably not, but I bet he's mad about it, yes. Not mad, but just, you know. Hey, that's what science is all about. Now, would I have gotten them all to work today? I could have. You know, if I wasn't trying to, like, run a business also, I could spend a 10-hour stream to get them to all work. It's just not feasible, though, for me. We already stream a lot of hours, so sometimes you just got to know when to call quit. And I quit with that cookie cutter. That's about to be a pasta cutter. I think, in my opinion, the best cookie for that is going to be something like a peanut butter cookie, where it's a thicker dough, denser dough, drier dough. But Lumen also makes a good point, too. Maybe it's just better for pasta, like raviolis and shit. Welcome in, Raiders. I have no idea how to say your name, so I'm not even going to try, but I appreciate the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. We are working on homemade Oreo cookies. We're calling them creepy cookies because of our mold, but the mold ended up not working out. So now they're just, you know, plain old Oreo cookies. Appreciate the raid, though. Welcome in. I know they're going to rise a little bit, but not much, and they're not going to like smear, so I think I can put them pretty close to each other. They should be able to hold their shape. Nice. It's going to be creme de liche. So this one, yes, creme de liche cream filling in the chocolate Oreo. And then I made a golden Oreo cookie dough Rockstar. We'll try the creepy cutter on that one too, but it's the same dough technically. And the golden cookie dough is getting the Biscoff cookie butter filling. This stuff, which Rockstar, if you see this at the store, fucking hell, you got to splurge on this. Like $4. So good. So we're going to make a cream filling for the golden Oreos out of that, and then a creme de liche filling for the chocolate Oreos. This way we can keep these chocolate Oreos more traditional. I feel like the creme de liche filling is like a traditional Oreo filling. But better. I'm going to go grab a half a sheet tray. All right, man. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for the raid, Rockstar. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What are you doing? What you up to? Thanks for bringing everybody over to here. We're just in the middle of making some cookies. Homemade Oreo cookies. I haven't made any of the filling yet because I want to get all the cookies made first. So when the filling's done, then I can just pipe. We can pipe it. How was your stream? I hope you had a good Sunday. This dough is very buttery. Very buttery. Now, maybe on the golden Oreo dough, Using flour. It might keep her from sticking. I don't know. Compared to this chocolate dough, trying to use this cocoa powder to keep it from sticking, you know, maybe the flour is the better play. We should be able to at least get 2 cookies out of this little pile. Yeah, I can get one more. I know it. All the dough, right? I don't know. Might be too thin. Hell yeah. Nailed it. Sweet. Actually, let me bake these off too. Might burn, but whatever. What a fucking shit show mess. Probably put a couple of these. I need to wash my hands real quick before I take these out there. Okay. All right, now the scary part. Cooking them and not burning them. Thinking probably 10 to 15 minutes tops at 350. The problem is with these chocolate cookies. Yo, somebody's resubbing. Problem is with these chocolate cookies, you can't tell when they're getting cooked. You can't tell if they're golden brown or what. Says, coming in with the 17 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggle, spam alert, rather go to subscriber. Welcome back, Says. Look at that little creepy face right there. Creepy cookie. You're creeping and not ashamed? I'm glad you are. We had that other rack. I'm glad you are. Days, man. It's like our 9th raid today. We are the raid destination today, chat. Creepy Cookie Day. More raids. What you get for streaming? Welcome in. Can't even like say welcome in from one raid before we get another raid. I'm gonna eat some of this raw cookie dough. Hey, Dana's Kitchen raid. Good to see everybody. Hi, guys. Hey, Elster. We're making Oreo cookies today. For our community. Every 100 stream streak, you get on the list for cookies, and I send you guys cookies. So we have a lot of 100 stream streakers here. So we're making some Oreo cookies. Lumen made us a creepy cookie mold, which is in the sink right now. It's not going to work for this type of dough. I mean, it does, but it doesn't at the same time. I got 2 cut out. I'll have to show you after they bake. What time is it? 10 minutes from now. So, you know, the plan was to do creepy cookies. Basically, he made a 3D printed mold of my creepy moat and put edges on it like an Oreo cookie. The problem was there's so much butter in Oreo cookie dough that it was sticking in the cookie mold and it wasn't coming out that easy, and so we need to rethink it a little bit, but it worked. I mean, I got 2 out of it. We're making golden Oreo cookies next. The dough's already done. I just got to roll it out. So I'm going to try to use that cookie cutter on the golden. Maybe that'll be a little different than the one with the cocoa powder, but we'll find out. And if it doesn't work for this dough, it might work for peanut butter cookies, chocolate chip cookies, raviolis. You know, we haven't got to play around with the cookie cutter that much yet, so this is technically the first thing that we've done with it. You know, so we just got to figure out what it works with and what it doesn't. Basic bitch sugar cookie? Maybe, but there's a lot of butter in those too, so. But yeah, maybe. Are you coloring? Coloring what? What are we coloring? Oh, as far as the cookie dough fillings, we still have to make those. I want to get all the cookies baked off first. So then when I make the filling, I can just pipe it. We're making 2 different fillings. For these traditional cocoa Oreos, it's going to be a creme delish vanilla filling. And for the golden Oreos, I'm going to be making a Biscoff cookie butter filling. One of my mods, Minja, told me about Biscoff cookie butter. It comes in a peanut butter. It's in the peanut butter aisle. I don't know why I just found out about this stuff, but it is crazy. addicting and very good. Biscoff cookie butter. So we're going to make an Oreo cookie filling with that for the golden Oreo. Cookie crack. It is. Biscoff cookie butter is like you can smear it on it. You can smear it on a work boot and it would be good. Hey, hi Mish Mish. Good to see ya. Pasta dough colors. Oh yeah, we did make here, I'll show you this, Dana, Robbie, if you guys are still here. And I know, Dana, I got to talk to you tomorrow or Tuesday about the menu. So I'll give you a call. Or I'll shoot you a text first. Call. I also had roasted, or no, I had some leftover sun-dried tomatoes from last week. And I had some leftover spinach from last week. So, you're still here? Okay. So, I took the leftover sun-dried tomatoes and the leftover spinach. And then I made a white dough, too. So now we're going to have Irish-themed cavatelli for next week for the fresh pasta. And I'll roll out all three colors into cavatelli, which is like little dumplings. Here, I'll show you. We made cavatelli for the fresh pasta last week. And it's sold well. I still got like 7 or 8 more of these to get rid of. So now, next week, after we sell out of those, we'll go into these. And I'll try to do a little bit of each color in every portion, you know? So it'll be like Irish cavatelli, we can call it. I wanted it to be red, like sun-dried tomato, but that didn't happen. So now we're going with the Irish theme. But it was supposed to be Italian pasta on an Italian food truck. But now we're doing Irish pasta on an Italian food truck to celebrate St. Patty's Day. It worked out in our favor. You need some red 40. I could have put like more tomato paste in there or something, but that's... Technically, that wasn't the point. The point was to try to get rid of the sun-dried tomatoes and not use anything else. Not add more money to it, you know? Why not just lick it off the thing you smeared in the boot with? Oh, the cookie butter? Don't eat the boot, just lick it off the boot? I mean, you could. You could just lick it off the boot, I guess. Yeah, definitely no red 40. Hopefully they ban that shit soon. I'm kind of nervous. 7:23 is when it is 10 minutes. I almost think we need to maybe rotate them, but it might be too soon. Maybe I'll wait till 23. 4 minutes from now. Let me go put this dough back. I'll wait till 23 and then rotate them. Check them. I mean, you can smell if they're burning. But that's about it. It's hard to tell on a dark colored cookie dough, you know, when they're ready and when they're not, compared to a light dough that turns golden brown, so you know. All right. Hi, Rebel. Thank you for the bonk. That was very nice of you to bonk. Here, I'll show you the creepy cookie. Lumen, it's working. It worked, technically. Sort of. The one cookie. I mean, they're not ready yet, but the face is sticking out. I mean, the face is almost perfect. It's missing on that one little bottom corner there. You see where the bottom words cut off? I smashed the shit out of it, too. Weird. And then this is the first one that I really pushed hard, and it barely... But this one I pushed harder. Yeah. It'll work. It's just, like I said, I just don't think this is the dough. As bad as we wanted it. Well... I'm not saying that an Oreo cookie dough isn't the play. I think if we wanted to use this cookie cutter for Oreos, I should change the dough a little bit and not make it so buttery and make it more floury. So number one, the cookies can release out of that easier. Makes sense? Yeah. It's not that it's... Honestly, it's not that it's the cookie cutter. I mean, obviously, there could be way better things for the cookie cutter to make it easier, right? But what do we know? I mean, it's hard enough. It was cool enough that you got it to that point, you know? It's not that it's the cutter. I think we just need to adjust the dough to make it work better. You know what I'm saying? Because that right there proves that it can work. If I just had a little less butter in this dough and a little more flour to make it a little more sturdy, I think it'd be spot on. Which also, Temperance said just maybe a basic bitch sugar cookie dough might be the play. Now, there's some butter in there, but there's more flour compared to this one where there's more butter. Like the butter and the flour are almost equal, you know? A bit more shallow. I think what it is, the grooves in the outside of the Oreo are too thin. Like too close together. So a softer dough like this, it's really hard for that to stamp in and then come out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And every time that it got stuck in there, you know, also like having to beat it on its side to try to get it out. Like if there was a poke hole somewhere in it, you know, on the other side would be helpful. But if those grooves were a little wider, it'd be a lot better, because all the ones that were sticking in there earlier, it was always getting stuck on that one edge in the grooves. And it was so packed in those grooves and so stuck that it wasn't spraying out with the water. And I had to use a scrubby brushy thing and a paper clip that could go in the grooves, and the paper clip can clean out that stuff. And then that's how packed it was in those little grooves, you know? So I think if those were a little wider apart, I don't know about like the shallowness of it. I think that was fine. It just you need something to be able to poke it out and maybe spread the grooves a little bit better. Super Wolf Leo. Ayo. Hi Rose, how are you? What up, Leo? Welcome in, Raiders. We just had a Dana's Kitchen raid, a C-Bus Rockstar raid, a raid before that, and now a Leo raid. Back to back to back to back. How are you guys? Thank you, Leo, for the love. For the raid love. Hopefully you had a good stream. Happy Sunday, man. We're making homemade Oreo cookies. There's a couple that are a little too thick. Oreo cookies are not easy. There's so many factors. There's so many factors. If you roll it a little too thick and it goes to bake, it can go from a nice crunchy Oreo cookie to like a whoopie pie real fast. You know what I'm saying? Oreos, you want a nice crunch where you can dunk it. It holds up in milk. If they're too cake-like, almost like a whoopie pie, it's not the same. You know? Thank you, Scrub. Thank you again, Leo, for the raid, man. Hopefully you had a good stream and a good Sunday, my friend. Good stream and a good Sunday. I feel they're almost done, but I'm not walking away, because then I'll burn them. 23 was 10 minutes. We're at 28. So what's that? It's been 15 minutes. The thing about, I've already said it like 5 times today, but it's hard to tell when they're done. Because they're a dark cookie, so you can't be like, well, it's golden brown, it's ready. I'm kind of going by like smell. Like you can smell when it's... And these little scraps I put in here. You can't touch it because they're soft. But as they cool, they should harden up, and I want them to get like crispy, you know? But some of these fatter ones that I tried not to make too fat, that's still soft because they just came right out of the oven, but I feel like it should harden up. It tastes good, like an Oreo cookie. Very chocolatey, buttery. Mm. I can at least touch them now. They're definitely not moving. They're a little soft. I mean, in reality, it shouldn't take longer than 15 minutes, and they've been in there for 15 minutes, but also, I don't know if my oven's exactly at 350, because I never know. And I opened the door a couple times. But I think they're good. You never know until they cool down and harden up. I do like the bigger ones, though, with the edges. I just think the edges need to be spread out a little bit. Nervous. All right, I think I'm going to do 3 minutes. Because some of them are a little fatter than what I wanted. Also, what are we even kind of at? I don't even know what we're at. $250, but I've opened the oven a bunch. We weren't even at 350 on the dial. We were at 325. All right, so I'm going to turn it up to 350, and I'm going to give it 3 minutes. 3 minutes. How do you know when the black cookies are done? You don't. You go by time and smell. But my time's off because my oven, I don't have like an exact temperature oven kind of thing. My dial is off. It's not a convection oven. So basically, hope and a prayer, Lumen. I'm kind of going by like smell. You know how you can smell when like a cookie is done? It's like right on the verge of, does that smell burnt? Like, I can tell those edges are getting crispy kind of smell, you know? So that's kind of what I'm shooting for right here. Feel them? Because they're so soft when they come out of that oven, right? So it doesn't feel like it'll be hard. You got to like let it sit and wait. But if you let it sit and wait and they aren't ready, you can't really put them back in. You can, but you can't. So that's why I'm just going to give them. Plus, I thought it was at 350 and it was only at like 320. So that's my fuck up too. Those little scraps, though, that I put on that tray taste great, dude. And that's the thing I don't like about Oreos the most. Is the cookie. I like the filling better, you know? But that cookie tastes good. Eating a fresh cookie. It is. It is. Well, the problem is, lady, these are not going to be fresh. Because I need these to get hard. So then when I make the Oreo filling next, I can pipe them in there, you know what I'm saying? So what I want to do is I want these to cool down. We got golden Oreo dough we're rolling out next. I made both types of Oreos, golden and regular. But I want these to harden up, and then I can flip them all over, line them up, and then when my filling is ready, then I can just plop, put it in a piping bag and plop, and then take it. Because the thing about the filling, I'm going to make the filling warm. I'm going to clarify the butter and then stir the warm butter into the powdered sugar and the vanilla for the filling, right? And that's going to be warm. And when that starts to cool down, it's going to seize up. And it won't come out of that piping bag. But when it seizes up, after I smash the top cookie on it, it will hold that cookie. So then, one of the best things about an Oreo cookie is when you twist it and there's a little resistance. And then you break it apart, and there's some cream on maybe one and a little bit on the other. That's kind of why I'm going to put the filling in warm, so then when it cools, it'll hold everything together. Also, you don't want to make a filling in an Oreo that when you bite into it, it smushes out the sides. Right, so you want a nice, like, firm, like a tiger filling. Here's the little scraps. They're holding up. They're already hardening up a little bit to where I can pick them up. There's so much butter and cocoa powder in here. It tastes great. It definitely has a little, like, little dry. You can definitely tell it's, like, a little dry inside, but that's kind of what you want anyway for, like, a harder cookie. Right? You don't want it soft inside. You want it to be hard all the way through. And it's all about the filling anyway. They're almost jumbo size. Yeah, they're definitely a little bigger than an Oreo. The one Lumen, the Oreo cookie mold that Lumen made us, look how much bigger those ones are. We only did those 2. There's my face. But those are even bigger than the other ones. Those are like a ×3 Oreo. This one broke apart. Gotta be a sample Oreo. Alright, I think they're good. Good enough. I'm gonna take these inside and then we'll get going rolling on the rolling out the golden dough. Since we got the oven going, you know. Let's at least get these in and on the rack so they can cool. Then once we get all the golden dough done, then we can make the fillings. Do one filling at a time since it'll be warm. Double stuffed? I mean, I'm going to see how much filling I get out of one batch. I don't hate that idea. Like, if it's looking like I have way too much filling compared to cookie, then hell yeah. Hell yeah. We are double stuffing. But, if it's looking like, you know, I just got enough filling for each cookie, then I apologize. But just know that I'm shooting for double stuff. I'm with you. I'm with you, dude. I'm down to double stuff. Oh, really? Lumen said twice, so it's a double. I was saying triple, but he actually, of course he did. It's double, he said. Do I gotta clean? Yeah, I gotta clean off this table first. Jesus, look at this. It's a disaster over here. What the hell happened over here? I actually got to get my rolling pin wet too, which sucks. You never want to get your rolling pin wet. But there's no way that's coming off of there. That table is devastated. I've done a lot of crazy stuff on that table, but that's, I would say, about as messy as I've seen it in a while. And it's all cocoa powder. Which is good for a change. It's better than, you know, meat. Raw meat. Or cheese. Cheese scraps. Or pasta scraps. I can't even remember the last time this rolling pin got wet. That's sad. I feel bad. Now it's going to get down in all these holes and shit. That made me sad. I feel bad for that guy. Sorry, buddy. I don't even know what the attack plan is on this. Green Scrubby. Oh, we got to rinse out the cookie cutter, too. While I'm over here. Hot. Yeah, see, I can't even get it out of the grooves, bro. To scrub the shit out of it with that brush. Dry it. Okay. It's getting worse with water smearing. It's making it worse. Try not to sneeze. Cocoa powder. I've never tried that cinnamon thing. I always thought that was so dumb. Like a tablespoon of cinnamon or something. Like, you could die, dude. Cinnamon is no joke. You won't be able to, like, breathe. You could literally choke. Ninja, it's so messy. Jesus. Look at one wipe. Fucking hell. It's so messy. Cocoa powder. Hey, it could be worse. I mean, it's just cocoa powder. But It's like sand, though, you know? I feel like I have cocoa powder in my butt crack from making that cookies. It's everywhere. If there's a crevasse, it's got cocoa powder in it. Okay. Let's do this. Let's hope. Let's hope she works out. Hope she works out. Golden Oreos. How are these hardening up? Woo! Yeah, I think we nailed it. Ah, oh, smells so good. Look at that edge. I think that's the exact size of an Oreo. I think we nailed it. Not all of them, but most of them. There's a couple fatties in here that might be a little soft. You know, when you get to the middle bite. But I'm hoping they harden up in about 10, 15 minutes. Let's see if we can get the one. It's firming. It's still like warm, but holding up. Lumen, it'll work, dude. We just need to find the right dough. I love it. I love that the edges are like that. Just gotta find the right dough for it. That's a perfect size too. Thinness, you know, it should harden up at that thickness. A little bit thicker than that, it'd probably still be a little soft. But I think we nailed it. Yeah, dude, I like it. It's cool. I like those little grooves compared to the ones that don't have it, you know? Like, I wish they all had it, but it's all good. We got so many more streaks to streak and so many cookies to make down the road. This is just the first. And number one, this is what it's all about anyway. This is what it's all about anyway. That shit is addicting. So what are you thinking? Flour, I guess? Smells like creme delish. I can't do anything. We bullshitted a little bit too long. Needs to warm up. How long was it in the fridge? Half hour? This side's good. But like these edges, can't even push it in. Cold as shit. So now we need to wait. While we wait, we hydrate. Okay. Also, I think I can get all these flipped over to where how I need them. While we wait. Get them all lined up. So I guess what I'll do is I'll flip one over, pipe it, and then put the top right on it. So I'll have a top and a bottom all the way down next to each other, and then I can just pipe and go. Pipe and go, dude. And this whole row will be the bottoms. Pipe and go, pipe and go. Oh, creepy cookie. Mm. These are crazy chocolatey. Because it's leaving a chocolate stain. That one broke. It tastes really good. All these little pieces I'm eating. Man, too bad that one broke. Well, I'll still use it. Somebody's just gonna get a, or maybe that'll be the one we eat. Okay, that tray's ready. There was one. I was gonna say, how did I come out perfectly even on both trays? One extra. Oh, use this extra one on the broken one. Yeah, bye, broken one. That's good. I'm gonna stop eating. Hey, what up, Chris? Oh, I dropped the ball. Ninja. Every one of those scrap pieces I could have been dunking in that biscotti butter. What a fucking idiot. Now I'm out of scrap pieces. I know, dude. That could have been like 5 biscotti butter dunks. Over here eating dry ass cookie scraps when I got this shit right here staring at me. Begging to be dunked. Idiot. Eat it in front of his the broken cookie. Eat it in front of all the other cookies, dude. You're an evil, Faceplant. You are evil that you would do that to the cookies. Hell no, man. What is wrong with you? Hello, everyone. It's me. Hey, hi, Gianna. Gianna, how are you? How you doing? Good to see you. I can't. When was the last time you were here? It's been. Man, good to see you. Good to see you. I'm waiting on this cookie dough to warm up a little bit. It's almost there. This is a creme delish Oreo cookie dough. I love the way that looks when you cut into it like that. So soft. It almost does look like a sugar cookie, almost. So yeah, I guess flour. I used flour to make it. Almost ready. I think I'm going to do the parchment thing that Kenny said last time, too. It worked out really nice. That worked out really nice, man. Gloria! Gloria! Gigi! Dealing with the loss of your grandpa. I'm sorry about that. Sorry for your loss. Thank you for taking time to be here today. I miss my grandpa too. I was 7. And that was my first introduction to cancer. And my grandpa passed away in our house. I was living with my grandma and grandpa. And he wanted to pass away at home instead of at the hospital. I didn't know. I knew he was sick, and I seen him declining. And I remember that day, my mom told me to go play that day, but made sure I gave my grandpa an extra hug. And now I know why, but I miss my grandpa too. Grandpas and grandmas are the best. What is this thing, broken? There we go. Grandpas and grandmas are the best. I get to pray my grandma every day when we were Sunday. That stuff. But I only got to know my grandpa till I was 7, which sucks because, the The memories I do have of him, though, are really cool. Like, you know, mowing the lawn, doing the garden. He would take me to McDonald's all the time to get a Happy Meal and play in the plaything. He used to hide like little rubber alligators in the sewer and tell me there's alligators in there. And then I would like go look in the sewer, like at the end of the driveway, you know, like the little drain that sticks out of the driveway. And there'd be like a little alligator in there. I remember that. And I remember he used to take me to school. That's about it. Oh, I remember he used to build a bunch of birdhouses. He did a lot of woodworking and stuff. He was a cool dude. I wish I could have known him, like, now. You know? I feel like 7's too young. You're home with him? Yeah. This was 87, though. I mean, back then, that was just, like, probably normal, you know? Yeah, even in the 80s, though, there was still really good success rate for different types of cancers and stuff. But, hey, what up, my brother from another mother? Good to see you, dude. Speaking of, most amazing humans in my life, there's another one of them's been around long damn time, dude. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the 56. Long, hard months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam. Lord, just rally. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Happy Sunday, my friend. To the show that never ends. We're making cookies, dude. Oreo cookies for giveaways. For all the 100 streaks. We have a lot of 100 streaks. Which is crazy cool. It's a lot of time dedicated. Hours. I needed this emote back. What do you think about the animated Pog one, which is always funny? The Wendy's. Welcome to Stevie's. We need to get more. I got so many animated ones open. I need to get a hold of Khan. Send him some money. I know Cosmic's just been crazy busy. I would like for Cosmic to do some too. All right, I feel this is about 1/8 of an inch. Feels nice, smooth. Creme delish Oreo cookie. He was 81. Well, I'm sure he had a great life, and good to see you today. Thanks for being here. Oreo? Yeah, look, Rain, we got we're doing creepy. The first set didn't really work out, but we have my creepy emote. And it says creepy cookies in Italian with my creepy emote. The problem was Oreo cookie dough has a lot of butter in it. So you can kind of see it, but you can't really see it, but you can kind of see it. On the chocolate ones, we'll see what happens with the golden Oreo dough that I made. I made both kinds, chocolate Oreo and golden Oreo. A bit thicker. Yeah, but then if it was thicker, it wouldn't be crispy like an Oreo, if that makes sense. Like when you eat an Oreo, you don't want it to be as soft like a whoopie pie or chocolate chip. You want it to have that crispy kind of, right, so you can dunk it. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Can we get it out of here? This was the problem with the first set. We need to revamp the cookie cutter a little bit. Right now, there's no way to get it out. Yeah. I got it to come out of the chocolate ones. Well, just two. I was hoping this one might be a little better. I mean, it's working great. Ooh, flipping it that way might be the play. It moved. Did we figure it out, dude? If it does it again, this is it. Oh, we might have to flour in between every one, though. I forgot. No, it loosens it up. Hitting it on the back side like that loosens it up. This might be it. We did it. This is it. Damn, there was so much flour on it. That one came right out. Well, it's working better than the chocolates, at least. Fucking nailing it, dude. We're out here just nailing it right now. We're over here nailing it. Do it for nail. Let me get a sheet tray. Hell yeah. So maybe it will work with the chocolate ones too with this dough if I just figured that out the first time. These are perfectly thin. This is what you want. So that way it'll get crispy, right? Like you don't want it to be soft. So I'm thinking like an 1/8 inch is what you want here. Lumen, it's working. Hi, Dixie. This tells me a lot about you. Yeah, and show up a little bit. That's the thing, too, is trying to get it to show up. I hear fireworks. That was the middle. Oh, there it goes. Nailing it, dude. Hell yeah. Wonder if this thing will break eventually. You only get like 10 cookies out of it before it breaks. It's fucking working, though. I do think it needs this flour on it like this, though. You can see it like pop out. Let me see if find a little brush. See if this will work. Doesn't help. A little bit. I'm gonna see if it filled it in a little bit so you guys could tell. Kind of filled it in, you know, compared to these. The flour, you can at least see it. The words worked all the way around, at least on that one. See the little nose and stuff, the eyes. It's working, dude. Sort of. Oh, here's the best thing, Rain. Oh, you haven't even seen the whole thing. Let me grab the other piece. I'll show you the whole. This is what makes it even better, bro. This is why we want it to work so bad. Because ain't nobody got this shit. But wait, dude. But wait, Rain. But wait. Why is he smirking like that, dude? Why does he smirk like that? What's that? Why does he look blazed, dude? Look at his eyeballs. Why is he lit? I'm gonna need one of those, dude. You could get a custom hat. They don't have to be a cowboy, Pepe. You can get a UPS hat. You can get a fireman's hat. You can get a police officer hat. It's a 9-piece cookie cutter. It's a 9-piece. For an extra fee, this can be a drawer that pulls out that nobody knows about, and you can like hide your money and stuff in there for an extra fee. Thank you for the chug. What's the link to buy some butt rub? It's on the store. Yeah, I don't know why my phone keeps disconnecting from chat. Uncle Jess, it's on the store. So chefsteve330.tv. And you'll see a butt rub logo at the top of the screen. And then just click on that, and then it'll send me, it'll give you an option. Hi, Comic. And then it'll give you an option to order it, and then, you know, put in your address and stuff and all that. How you doing today, Comic? But yeah, Rain, if you want one, I think they're $1 million. I got lucky. Lumen, it originally started with the cookie mold, and then Lumen was supposed to just 3D print that. And then it turned into like 7 phases. Phase 1 through 7. It still needs a little work, though. Like I said, we need a poker out thing. Maybe would be more helpful, so I don't have to throw it. But throwing it is the play. Throwing it is the play. It's working. Lumen can do all your favorite sports teams, so the jacket that Pepe's wearing could be, you know, whatever you like. You can pretty much do whatever you think. $3D printed? Yeah, all 3D printed. Some crazy design program. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, too. Yeah, if it wasn't, like the plastic. Yeah. Never thought of that. Probably would be way better. I'm just shooting for like 1/8 of an inch, I guess, you know? I don't want it too thick, but I don't want it too thin. I'm just happy we got a few out of it. Because the chocolate ones, we only got 2. You mad at Cancer Comic? Same. Same. This one's almost wanting to come out, but she's stuck. Oh, there it goes. A little side. Sometimes it gets stuck on those little side grooves because they're so close together. And I won't release it. It worked for the most part, just missing a little chunk. Be all right. You need your butt rub? Just order some. Okay, cool. Thank you. I gotta send a lot of stuff out this week anyway. I'm gonna be working on the next couple days. These cookies, and 9 giveaways. So, all good, man. I'll be able to get it out this week for sure. Oh, what happened? Okay, because you just keep re-rolling it, re-rolling it, re-rolling it. I actually have a heavy-duty engraver, theoretically base cookie cutter with it, but yeah. Oh, I'm sure you got all kinds of crazy shit. I mean, that's a big part of your business. But also, it's like, you know, I don't know if it's worth spending all that money for a cookie cutter. It's a cool cookie cutter, though. Just needs a little bit more work, dude. But for the first draft of a 9-phase cookie cutter, not bad, dude. Way better than I could do. Imagine, like, if this how it really was though, and you, like, it was sold. And on the, like, the informational video on how to use it, like, this is what they did. They're just like, you gotta slap it, throw it around. You gotta beat it, like, on its side, and maybe it'll come out. Your aunt got diagnosed. Oh, really? Damn, sorry to hear that. Comic. Hey, that's it's not a bad thing as much anymore. You know? It's a scary thing always, but it's not a bad thing. Where, you know, like, give up, right? Yeah, it's never good. I know Mod Pro recently had a lump, and she got checked, and it came back, I believe, benign and stuff. Yeah, it's scary, man. Cancer sucks. Cancer sucks, that's for sure. And sorry to hear that, but, you know, just got to keep going. There's a lot of, you know, survival rate is a lot better these days. And the biggest thing with cancer that I can say is you can't give up. You can't give up. Because once you start to lose hope, that's not going to help make anything better, you know? And the thing about if they catch cancer fast, you know, early enough, especially different types of breast cancers, it's treatable. I'm sure you're probably scared. But the faster you see it, the more treatable it'll be. And I'm sorry to hear that. Well, we got a few out of it. But that's all I'm going to do. The rest are just going to be how we used to do. I'm happy with a couple, though. It definitely needs revised on some things. But also, I think a lot of it needs to be the kind of dough you use as well. Like, I think this type of dough is working. It's not that it's not working. It just needs to be a little less buttery type of dough, you know? It needs to be a little more firmer dough, and I think we'll have a lot less problem of it breaking apart like it is. This isn't a classic, like, cookie dough. This dough breaks apart a lot. Because it's like a shortbread dough. Like, you can't even roll it out and pick it up, you know? Maybe a dough that you can, like, roll out and actually move around, pick up, would probably be better. It's going to be amazing either way. It's got creme delish. I've never had a creme delish Oreo cookie. Hey, what up, Rebel? Welcome back. Yeah, your grandma died. a lot of men and women have, unfortunately. But like I said, the thing about cancers, you treat them early enough. We learned about it in January through the Fuck Cancer campaign. They have a lot of information that might be helpful for you as well, comic. If you look up letsfuckcancer.com. But the main thing there is if you find it in time, it's 100%, you know, very treatable, very curable. But just from experience, like I said, no matter what the chances are on curing or beating it or whatever, as long as you have hope, anything's possible. And those kids prove it every day at St. Jude. Oh, my nose is itching. Golden Oreo. What do we call them? No, it was the creepy ones. Creepyos. Creepyos. Uncle Jesse, thank you for the Daffy. Thank you for the 100 biddies. How long did the butt rub last? This last time for you? How long did this last batch of butt rub last you? You must use a good amount of it, or you do like a lot of smoking or something. Probably enough to cover like 4 briskets, I think, or something. 5 briskets, 4 or 5 at the most. It's a pound, a little over a pound. Yeah, I would do what you can, comic. That way, just do whatever you can do to make yourself feel better too, mentally. You know, if streaming makes you happy, do it. Also, you might get a bunch of people in there, make you feel loved. That's the best thing about community. Is you are never alone. And you could probably use a little something nice for yourself, you know? So I say go for it. You're generous on the rub? Yeah, I mean, that's good. It's a good rub. Aspinator, the best tater. There's so much. My phone is not staying on chat. It's not staying connected. I'm just going to try to restart. Aspie, thank you for the 49 months in a row of support and kindness. Enjoy the wieners and the willow spam. We're just rather I don't even know what I said. Thank you, Aspie. Good to see you, girl. Welcome in. You're going through too much butt rub? Yeah, well, like I said, you're doing like you're doing 3, 4, 5 briskets at a time. It's not gonna last long. If you're using it on dinner a couple nights a week, it'll last a while. But things like briskets and pork butts and stuff, like you really got to coat it. So yeah, you'll blow through it, you know? But thank you guys for your support. And I'm glad you guys like it. I don't know what my favorite thing is. Kind of agree with Windubs a little bit. You know, I'm not a big seafood person, but man, is it great on smoked salmon. Obviously, it's good with like pork and brisket and stuff, but it's great on smoked salmon. Ribs. Hey, what up, Patrick? Miss your mom. Oh, she left. Hey, man, you guys had an awesome day today. You got to go out. It looked like a damn good time where you were. You know, you had a good week. She made some you never did. I never did get to read your comment on the How did her Italian beef turn out? That one night for dinner. Was it good? Or was it damn good? It does suck, though, because she's not even in the same state as you. So, yeah, I get it, man. I miss my mom and my sister, too. For sure. Phenomenal, he says. Nice. Nice. That's what I like to hear. Way to go, Mom. She hooked up a good Italian beef. It's like the best Italian sandwich sometimes. What are you making? Uncle Jesse, these are Oreo cookies. For the streakers, the 100 streaks, you get cookies. And I let them build up a little bit for all the streakers, you know, because not everybody hits 100 at the same time, but a lot of people are close to getting to 100 at the same time. So I let it build up for a little while, and then once I get like, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 800 streaks, I make a batch of cookies to send out. They've always been random, different cookies each time. This time we're doing Oreos. This is a golden Oreo dough. We already made chocolate Oreos. I just got to make the filling and then smush them together. I got another tray right here. I still think they're not as soft as I want them to be. They'll be good though. Or they're not as hard as I want them to be. They almost need to be thinner. It's already pretty thin. They just got to be thinner. I'm going to stay with this consistency, but like, if I do it again, I'm definitely going to even roll it thinner. It's so thin already, though. It's like 1/8 of an inch. Never seen this before? Oreo cookies? You really take for granted to just go to the store and buying a pack. We haven't even made the filling yet. I'm just making the damn cookies, it seems like, for the last 5 hours. We still got to make the filling. I'm making 2 different fillings. Just trying to find my chat, man. I can't read anything you guys are saying. My phone's not fucking working. least you aren't sorting broken crayons by color. I mean, that would suck. Hey, what up, May May? Play that again. You love that song? That's Patrick's command. I tried to capture like the best part, the most build up for that song. I mean, we could have made it way longer because it is a great song, but can't make them too long. It was like their live. If you guys haven't seen that on YouTube, it was like a live show or something. Man, was it good. The light show on that and the crowd. I don't know where they were, but it was cool. It definitely looked really cool. I think everybody had like it was one of those times where like everybody had their phone out, but the place itself was like really dark. And like everywhere you could see was just like phones, and I couldn't imagine what it would be like on stage like that. With all those like thousands of people screaming your songs. That'd be such a cool feeling, man. Started pot pie filling. Ooh, you making some about pot pie? Are you doing the classic May May? With you know, carrots, peas, potatoes kind of thing? Or are you doing a fancy one? What you got? What you doing, May May? Save me some pot pie. Show us. When you see what I got you today. Oh, yeah, you said you were going to get something. Why you do that, dude? He sent me a picture of like a cannoli trailer, and then like 15 minutes later was like, hey, I'm about to send you something. I can't wait to see it, dude. I'm excited. We're going to open it on stream for sure. Uncle Jesse coming in with the 2 months in a row of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam Lord Test Valley. Welcome back, Uncle Jesse. Thank you for the support. And I am looking forward to sending you some more butt rub, except for we just can't talk about it here. Exclamation point human in chat. Exclamation point human in chat. But thank you nonetheless, Uncle Jesse, for all the butt rubs and the resubs. Thank you for the butt rubs and the resubs. All you get are a few wieners and wiggles. I had so much fun to learn how to make... Oh, yeah! How'd that turn out? They turn out really good? Fluffy? They're a lot easier than... I gotta itch my nose. They're a lot easier than the potato ones. They're a lot better than the potato ones. Roasted garlic tomato sauce with fire. Let's go! Cool. And they're still like soft, you know, because of the ricotta. They're still like a soft little, nice little dumpling. The potato ones tend to be a little bit more pillowy if you do them right and you don't work it too much. But I would rather do the ricotta ones any day. Yeah, I can't wait to see what he got. Chat, we'll all find out together because he said he's gonna send it. Ooh, you know what I could do? When we get it in the mail, I can wear the Buc-ee's bathing suit to open it. I'll go throw on the Buc-ee's bathing suit, dude. Bucket swim trunks. Okay, I made that up. I mean, I'll do it if you want me to. I just made it up. I'm probably not going to do that. I do got, it's a cool Buc-ee's bathing suit. Patrick and I have the same one. Tomato, mustard, and bread. Ooh, little tomato, mustard bread sandwich. That's kind of different, but I ain't mad at it. I don't know if I've ever had that. I'm not going to lie. I go tomato mayo bread. Obviously bacon if I have it. But I do like mustard. I don't know if I've ever had tomato mustard bread sandwich. It's always like tomato mayo bread. Wonder why I've never thought mustard before, ever. You bringing it to GCX again this year? Oh, the bathing suit? Oh yeah, for sure. We'll be matching again, bud. Hey, we're the two coolest dudes there, walking out to the pool in a Buc-ee's bathing suit, let me tell you. Best buds forever. People are jealous. They're like, man, look at those two dudes over there vibing. Let's party. Jesse, come to Florida. Come to GCX. We can all party together. We're going to be at Universal Orlando. Catch me at the pool, bro. We'll do one day of the rides when they close down the park for us, but I'm a bitch. Yeah, I don't really want to go on the rides, but I just do it, so I don't. Yeah, but I'm down to just hang by the pool. Bucky Speedos? No Speedos. They probably make them. No, they're like board shorts. They're cool. They got like oranges, blues, yellows. Badass. Pizza snack for now while you wait for it. The hell? The coolest thing I think I've ever heard you say, May May. Too bad you're taken. That makes me want to drive out to Wisconsin, swoop you up, and share your pizza. No biddy sound. I'll have to go check that. Ooh, I just heard a donation too. Perfect timing. I'll check the biddy sound. If you donated biddies, thank you, Uncle Jesse. I know you did 100 or something. I heard the sound. It could have been because of the donation. And it takes priority over that. Let's go see what happened, and I'll check the noise. I can actually put these in the oven while we're out there. Let's see what you guys are doing. Thank you for the donation. We've had a few donations today. We are almost at our $1,600 goal. I'll pull up the goal screen too real quick. Which is going to be 2 Nintendo handhelds. Nintendo Switch handhelds. You guys, we're going to be doing a giveaway in chat for one of those. You guys get to decide what hospital it goes to and what name goes on the side of it. Look, Lumen! Let's go! Creepy cookies, dude! That's the best one. Hi, Maymay's mom. Hi, Cece. Is she excited for dinner too? I posted in food porn. Okay, my phone's inside. I'll check it. How do you donate? Yeah, exclamation donate. Thank you. Yeah. We are currently raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation. We are almost at the $1,600 goal. We are almost at the $1,600 bonus flower finger fence win. Yeah, on my head. 2,000 brings the mustache back. 3,000 sexy Luigi outfit. 4,000 choose the color. We also have some fun incentives. So we'll see what that donation was. Dang! Patrick coming in with the $50 holla. Patrick, thank you for the $50 donation. Also, there was a rule. Oh, that's a pallet of art supplies, by the way, for your $50 donation. That is a pallet of art supplies. Patrick, that $50 donation. I can give you an option if you would like an option. That $50 donation is a Chat GPT question dub, or I'll give you an option. It could be 5 spicy beans or 2 crayons of your choice for the Starlight plaque. Because we're going to be melting down all the crayons to make a plaque. Beans. Let's go! 5 spicy beans. We haven't had any spicy beans today. This will be fun. Thank you for the $50. Thank you for the $50. All right, here we go. 5 spicy bean time. You think we'll get any Reapers today? Dude, Reapers have been on fire lately, but it's Parabex only. Well, I got one with Midi Moon, too. All right, you know the rules. 2 test spins and a fire. See, that's why we test spin. Barely went. There we go. All right, that's 2. Here we go. Jalapeno. 1. See, there's 3 jalapenos in a row, so something's happening. Hey! And we got a $20 donation. I'm assuming that might have been from Jesse, if I had to guess. 1, 2. Okay, there we go. Cayenne. Jalapeno cayenne. 3 more, bud. Uncle Jesse, thank you for your $20 donation. Which means you are going to get to choose a color of a crayon. Pick any color, and we're going to melt these down and turn them into a plaque. Once you pick a color, I'll find a bunch of that same color, and then you can choose which one you want. So make sure you pick a color. We got 3 more spins to go. So far, we're at a jalapeno and a cayenne. 1, 2, Habanero. God damn, that one's hot. Jalapeno cayenne habanero. That didn't count. 1, 2. 2 habanero jalapeno cayenne. Last spin. No Carolina Reaper, no no whammy. 1, 2. Ooh, that was Reaper too. Okay, here we go. Oh shit. That's Uncle Jesse says blue. Yay! We've had a blue already too, so this is cool. Uncle Jesse, thank you for the $20 donation. I'll read your message too. Let me grab a couple blues for you to choose. We have, starting on here, clear blue sky. Clear blue sky. That's a nice one. Cerulean blue. Isn't that how you say that? Cerulean blue. Blue lagoon. Undersea blue. Surfer blue. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which blue? Is somebody touching my behind? What's happening with my behind? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is the cerulean blue. How do you say that? Isn't that cerulean? It's always been a crayon color. Awesome. Thank you for the 20. Patrick, thank you for the 50. We got 5 beans, bud. Son of a bitch. All right, so we got Carolina Reaper, 2 habaneros, cayenne, and a jalapeno. That's a nice blue. Nice blue. She gone. She gone. All right, let's see if there's a message too on that. No message, but thank you for the 20. Appreciate that, Uncle Jeff. So between both of those donations, that puts us up to $1,128.92. Not too far away from the 1,600. All right, jalapeno, cayenne, 2 habanero, and a Reaper. God. This is gonna suck. These little motherfuckers are dangerous, bro. The habaneros and the Reaper. The cayenne and the jalapeno are not bad, but the other ones, immediately. Oh, there's the hiccups. Oh, wow. Ah. Ah. Woo! I feel like I got a buzz. Ah. Ah, I can't see out of my right eye. It hurts. There's so many emotions. Ah. Ah. Oh, it's still stuck in my teeth. Oh, she's gone in the morning. Ah. Hey, man, just remember the great time you had, and it's not forever, you know? You can try to get more time to get to them, and then they can come back to you. But damn, man. Thank you, Patrick, for the $50 donation. Cerulean, thank you, Pinky. God damn it. I knew it was like something like that. And I've been pronouncing it wrong basically my whole life. Cerulean. It's an S, not a C. What was I saying? Cerulean. Ah. 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 It hurts so bad. Okay. Did I miss a bean? Nah. We're fine, Annie. You didn't miss any beans. This is normal. You got here just in time for normal time. Do I still look high? Do I still look high? Because I am pepper wasted right now. I am pepper wasted. What's wrong with me? I just had 2 habaneros, a cayenne, a jalapeno, and a Carolina Reaper. $50 donation. It was bad. I'm okay now. My tongue is like stabbing. They give the chug. Yes, Uncle Jesse. Yes, on the way in to get my chug. I just don't want to burn these cookies, so I know they're close. Let's go grab that chug real quick. Hey, Card Shark! I'll come back out. Thank you, Card Shark, for the 43. Thank you, Aspie, for the chug. Thank you, Uncle Jesse, for the 20. Thank you, Patrick, for the 50. Thank you also, Uncle Jesse, for the biddies. Thank you, Card Shark, for the 43, bud. All right, let's check this. As we said, Discord. There's so much at one fucking time. Trying to roll out cookies. Haven't even made the fillings yet. Oh, that's... Okay, so this is what Reflex is talking about. I never know what the fuck Reflex is talking about half the time. Reflex was he was spelling this in chat, and I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck you're saying. Now I get it. Okay. Oh, look at that Eggs Benedict. Holy shit. That looks good. How you doing, Kenny? Ooh, Indonesian chicken stew, Sonia. That looks good. Fucking hell, man. Reflex always comes with some fire shit. I don't even know what this is. But I want it just because of the balls alone. Look how perfect those are. Kyle made dinner for Purple. Looks good. Almost looks like a stuffed pepper or something. I think it is. Oh, stuffed pepper something. Soup, maybe stuffed pepper. Burley Earl, of course. Crawl. Yay, let's go, Swan. Dude, look at Earl's rib. Dude, you guys are ridiculous. When I looked at this like the other day, there's like 20 pictures. Mauler. Garlic and herb crusted strip roast. Is Mauler here right now? I mean, this was yesterday. Imagine what this tasted like today. A crusted strip roast, marinated overnight. Oh my God, he posted it. Yeah, Mauler. He's probably napping. Damn. Dude, Sonia again with the bangers. KVO with the fucking muffins to die for. There's Aspie's gnocchis. Look at these little pillowy pockets. Yeah, pretty easy, huh, Aspie? Once you roll them all out into the little snakes. I see that you tried to do little fork marks and shit. You'll get better at those. Also, if there's no fork mark in the gnocchi, it's okay. And sometimes, Aspie, those are called gnudi. Gnudi. You can do ricotta gnudi. But yeah, they look really good. GG's, Aspie. Also, GG's to everybody with that food. I feel so bad. I didn't have time yesterday. I was so busy all day. But, man, there was a lot of great pictures there in the last 2 days. Also, Aspie, your sauce looks really good, too. And you got cheesy breadstick. Look at KVO's fucking blueberry muffin. I mean, how many blueberries? The whole thing is loaded in the bottom of blueberry. And when I want a blueberry muffin, the distribution was not even on that one, but I'm okay with it. Mauler's, I didn't even know. I mean, Mauler's definitely probably sleeping by now. Because I think he ate this tonight. And the crust on that, though, looks great. So we'll have to tell Mauler when we see him again. That looks fire. Earl's ribs, dude. Fire. Everybody's food, man. Y'all are the best. Thank you guys so much for sharing. These are great. Look at this. Look at LP's Eggs Benedict. I don't even know what to say about this. That is like the most hollandaise I've ever seen on a Benedict. Also, it's a kind of weird hollandaise. It's not as yellow. So I'm not really sure what's going on with that, but you can tell it's like silky smooth, covering like an English muffin and an egg. Dude, y'all are the best. My mouth is starting to feel a little better, though. Oh, Danner Bean. I don't know if he's here. Thank you for posting that. Oh, Timbers posted the stew from the other day. I didn't get to see that either. That looks good. I didn't get to see the, ooh, swan. What the fuck? What is this? It's like a veggie pizza. Look at the cheese on that pizza. Can't even see any dough. It's all cheese. Okay, Uncle Jesse, have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for the support, all the love, the donations, the biddies. Yeah, and we'll get that sent out in the next couple days. I can look at these pictures all day. All day. Y'all are the best. I'll take a few slices. I'll take a lot of that. I know. Do you see it? Even though it wasn't distributed good, like, I don't care if it's all on the bottom. You know? Oh, Card Shark, you're going to smoke some cigars tonight? Hanging out on the back porch or whatever. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 40, I think it said 43. I can't remember. I appreciate you so much, dude. It was 43. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for being exactly what a good cause crusade is all about. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Uncle Jesse, for the biddies. Till next time, my friend. How'd the image stay on the cookie? Pretty good. I'll find the best one. It's still a little warm. Not bad, huh? It looked better before I baked it, but it's still pretty close. I just think I need to adjust the dough a little bit, and we could probably nail every cookie, in my opinion. Just got to do a little dough adjustment. Pretty solid, though. I feel like these all turned out good. This is the bottom. Could have been a touch less, but once we get the filling in there, it'll be all right. We still got that other tray to get going, so. Yeah, I would say, you know, does it work? Yes. Do I need to adjust a few things? Yes. Does the cookie cutter need to be adjusted a little bit too? Or the cookie mold? Yes. Nonetheless, it's pretty solid and not easy to do. And very grateful that we have it. Very grateful that we have it. My throat is on fire. I would like to fit all the rest of these on that one tray, but I don't know. Can't wait to sink my teeth into one of those. Can't wait for you guys to sink your teeth into them as well. They smell really good. Like, if they taste anything like they smell, and then I've already nibbled on the chocolate ones, the scraps and stuff, those are really good. I mean, the cookie itself is really good. The best part about the Oreo, though, is the filling, and we haven't even made it yet. This is just the vessel. You think we could do like savory Oreos? Like bacon, egg, and cheese? I should only be able to get like 3 more or something, which I can make room on this tray for these. How many do I got? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 4, 20. So I need 4. So they can be even. I don't think I get 4 out of this. Maybe. I think we can. We can do it. Okay, Aspie, have a good rest of your night. You like aged cheese before you developed a... Oh, you used to like cheese and then, or aged cheese, and then once you became lactose, obviously you can't eat it anymore. I love all cheese. I'm okay with pasteurized processed cheese too, like fake American cheese slices or fake processed Swiss cheese. Like I don't give a. I like all that shit. Velveeta, cheese in a can. I don't discriminate. Any cheese is good cheese. This one seems a little thin. These ones might not work out. Bake them anyway. We'll bake them anyway. They seem a bit thin. All right, so we're probably going to start off with the chocolate ones first. So we'll make creme de liche vanilla filling. And then after we do that filling and pipe it, we'll make the cookie butter filling. How many cookies? I'm not sure, Aki. I just need to see how many I get total, and then we'll go from there. Should be enough to do at least a couple, right? Just need to see how many I got total. All right, so let's get this area cleaned up. We can work on the filling. We gotta clarify some butter. Basically, we gotta clarify some butter. And then once the butter is clarified, we can stir in the powdered sugar. Let it cool a little bit, but not long at all. And then get it in a piping bag. We already got the chocolate cookies laid out and flipped upside down and ready to go. So then we can just start piping. We can get a rough guess on the chocolate. Ooh, chocolate scrap. Biscoff. Hell yeah. Yep. Okay. One. That tastes just like an Oreo. Like the chocolate cookie part. It's just like an Oreo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm already lost. Got like 19 or 20 cookies here. One of those numbers. 19 or 20. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 on this tray, plus whatever I just put in, which is probably another 10 or 11. So it's looking like maybe 40 cookies total. Something like that. And today's trash day, and I got a lot of boxes. Didn't I have some piping bags or no? I think I got to use new piping bags. I thought I had a couple open piping bags, but I guess not. I think I got a new pack somewhere. Here it is. Perfect. Yeah, I got about 40 though, and then we'll see how many names are on the list and all that stuff, and then we can kind of divide from there. I just need 2 of these. Just the 2 of us. Also, I'm gonna want to cut the definitely gonna want to butcher knife the tip off. Nice. I see it. Nice. Just butcher knife the tip off of them bitches. We're gonna want a wide hole, you know. We need a real wide hole. A wide hole? Yeah, that way we can get the filling into the cookie. Okay. Ready? Let's get, what do I need? A pot so we can start melting some butter. And then I can skim it, so I need a ladle and a container. Ladle and a pot. Use this big pot because I gotta add powdered sugar and shit. Pot. That. We don't need soft butter. I can use hard butter for this since we're melting it anyway. I can save my soft butter for more cookies. Uh, 510 grams. This is 450 grams. 1 pound. Let's just do this. Vanilla. We can add the creme de lish, powdered sugar, all that when we get in here. I just need to go out there and melt the butter, and then we can come in here and whisk everything together. So powdered sugar. They always set you up for open a new bag. Not today, bag. We outsmarted the bag today. No mess. And then we're going to need a measuring cup. I had somewhere. Didn't I already have it out somewhere? Or did I put it back? I did. Measuring cup, powdered sugar, salt, creme delicious right there. All right, go melt this shit. Minja, we're almost there. Also, we can check those cookies. They're probably ready. Almost there. Oh, I smell them. Almost. For like 3 or 4 minutes. Oh, man, it tastes so good. Holy shit. Creme delish. Oreo? Yeah.
Good, huh?
Huh? Yeah, you want to try a little piece of scrap that's warm? It has a good, has a good creme delish flavor to it. It doesn't even have any of the filling yet. Those are the ones that are going to get the Biscoff filling. So you know that'll be good. But as far as like flavor-wise, tastes pretty good, huh? It's like a creme delish cookie. Not bad, huh? Thank you for the follow, June. I don't get mad, I get choppy. I get choppy. Hey, if we have a lot of leftover filling, we'll just make some more cookie dough to get rid of the filling, you know? So then we'll even get more cookies to send out. I don't know how much filling this is going to give us, but we'll find out. I'm assuming probably too much if it's all this butter. I'm going with probably too much if it's this whole thing of butter. Hi, June. How are you? Thank you for the follow. How different would a shortbread dough be compared to the Oreos? I think that's what an Oreo dough is, isn't it? Shortbread doughs typically have a lot of butter like this. Chocolate shortbread cookie pieces. But Lumen, basically, oh, like here's a cool picture of that. Like I was telling you earlier. Wow, this looks nice. Look at this. So basically, see that pattern? That's from a rolling pin. You can tell how it's off-centered, like right. You can tell somebody rolled that on there. Yeah, there it is. Knew it would be coming up. See that? It's already they rolled out the dough with the pattern. And then they cut it out. So the cookie cutter is a great idea. It's just not ideal for this type of dough because of the butteriness of it. So I need to make, next time we try it, I just need to make more of a hybrid shortbread dough and maybe reduce the amount of butter by like half. So it'd be more pliable, so you can like pick it up or move it, you know, stamp it out. With how it is, you can't like move it. It's so soft and buttery and stuff, you know, so getting it out of that, it's sticking, it's breaking. You know, it needs a better dough. Stamp and cut. Yeah, the rolling pin itself has the stamp. And then cut. I'm not sure if you could make like a 3D printed rolling pin that has a pattern like that, but I think what it is good. I mean, obviously it works, sort of. Right? We had a few cookies that turned out good. It just needs to be refined a little bit, and then the dough needs to be refined a little bit, and then it's all good, man. But that's going to be the fun of it. You know, we'll try all different types of cookies and all different types of dough with it. We will try to use it to make some pasta, you know, try some raviolis. Try all kinds of shit. You never know. It would be, yeah. It would be. It's easier when you put it in a wooden rolling pin like that and you kind of just etch that stuff on it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. To have that picture all the way around the cylinder would be crazy. Yeah, Gloria, it just needs to be able to, like, somehow push it out. Because if you think about a cookie cutter, they're always, number one, they're always metal, so it's thin. And they're not always metal, but you know what I'm saying. Like, they're real thin, and it's always hollow in the middle. You know, the cutter itself is the design. You push it. If it gets stuck, you can put your hand or something in there and to lift it. I guess instead of basically calling what Lumen has a cookie cutter, it's more of like a creep stamp. It's more of like a stamp than a cutter. So you need a firmer dough to be able to stamp it. Hey, what up, Dro? I'm really good at putting large things in tiny places. What up, man? Golden Oreos. I'm going to take this tray in and get it cooling down. Come back out and grab that butter and stuff. Well, we didn't burn any cookies today. That's a bonus. No burning cookies. How you doing today, Dro? Happy Sunday, man. Hey, guess what we're doing tomorrow? Meatball Marinara Monday, my friend. Meatball marinara Monday tomorrow. Yeah, boy. I got about 20 pounds of pork and 10 pounds of beef, so we're making about 10 pounds less than we normally would. You can laser engrave a metal wood one. Oh, around like a cylinder? Yeah. Fuck that. But you're probably right. Hi, Rebel. Thank you for the creep. 75 and sunny today. Man, good old San Diego, bud. Great food, MILFs. You know how it is. I can't wait to see ya. Googie. Googie. All right, now we're gonna skim some of this. Basically, the goal is to get all the water out of the butter. You just float to the top, and then you can grab it. Then once all the water is out of it, then you're left with clarified butter. Which will, in return, make a better filling, cream filling. Because like I said earlier, if we're going to make Oreo cookies, the goal and the hardest part about Oreos is rolling them thin enough so they're still crispy like an Oreo, not soft like a cookie. And then make sure the filling doesn't squirt out of the sides when you bite it. You want the filling to be nice and set. Let me try one last time and make sure it's all out of there. But so getting rid of all the water in the butter that goes in the filling will help it tighten up better, you know what I'm saying? Won't be so wet. Ninja! Ninja! Ninja, do you think you and Batman can help me do Grandmaster? To get the new sidearm? Will the filling get very firm? Yes, that's the goal. I want it to be very firm. Because what I want, Lumen, in reality, which I don't know if this is just me being weird, I want this filling to be very firm, but one reason why I want it to be firm, obviously so it doesn't squish out the sides, because that's not what an Oreo does, but I love when you can untwist an Oreo and it has like resistance, you know, like the filling attached to the cookie. So sometimes all the filling will come off on one cookie, sometimes it's half and half. So I think by doing it warm like this, making the filling, adding the powdered sugar and everything while this butter's warm, when I put the top on them after I pipe it in each cookie, in my head, as it cools down and that butter hardens up and all that stuff, it should seal the cookie with it. You know what I'm saying? And you won't be able to just pull them apart. You're going to have to twist them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It'll cool down and just hold it. Hug it. Yeah, so you get a nice twist. Now, that all depends if I rolled the cookie thin enough. And I thought I rolled it thin, but it might not even been thin enough. We'll find out. Ninja showed me a butt. Does that mean no? I don't even know what the Grandmaster is going to be. It's probably going to be a horrible one, but I would do anything to try to get that sidearm. Okay. Let's go make some stuff. You think you're back? Welcome back, Kenny. We're just getting ready to make some filling. Stupid internet. Ghee would not hold up like clarified butter. Honestly, yeah. Because technically, it's the same thing. Welcome back, Rockstar. Technically, it's the same thing. Ooh, technically, it's the same thing. You can buy it from the store already made for you, or you can just do it like this. And just make it yourself, you know. I think it's probably cheaper. Anything with like butter, cream, milk right now is kind of pricey. Eggs, right? But it's probably cheaper to make your own than buying like the ghee from the store. Okay, so we need a little bit of salt. Balance it out a little bit. I'm thinking maybe like 3 tablespoons of creme de liche at most. Did I bring a whisk? I thought I brought a whisk. No? Could use the mixer. Yeah. Maybe I should use the mixer. Let's do that. Might be better. get all the lumps out better, probably. I mean, I got a strong hand, don't get me wrong, but I feel like a mixer might be better. Okay. Drugs are bad, okay? Definitely want to get all the water out of here. Come here, Rosie. Clean all this cocoa powder off your butt. You got cocoa powder all over your butt. We're going to do... Welcome back, Rockstar. 3 tablespoons. Probably going to be like 4 or 5 cups of this. Start out with 2 and then add a couple more. How was dinner, man? How was dinner, my friend? She's a dirty girl. she needed a little cleaning, bud. Hey, you did? Dino Nuggies and fries? You didn't try the marinara provolone cheese Dino Nuggie chicken parm? That's still solid, though. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4? Nobody ever said Oreo cookie filling was good for you. It looks weird, though. This is just me, like, maybe overthinking, but we'll see. don't recall anyone saying it was bad either. What's that? With the giveaway I did earlier on UDP, we are up now to 1,204.96. Hey, that's good, man. Almost enough for a handheld. This is what, the first week or something? I think, yeah, nobody says it's ever bad, even though it's bad for you. Let me go get a rubber spatula, too. A spatula, so we can stir it around a little bit. It's looking pretty thick. I don't know if I need to put any, like, cream or milk or anything. I don't think so. I think I might need, like, 1 more cup of powdered sugar, maybe 2 at the most, but... It's definitely got that creme de lish color. The camera in here and the lighting in here sucks. It has that creme de lish color. It's got that creme de lish flavor. Just needs a little more. We'll do 1 more tablespoon of this. 1 more cup of this. Maybe 2. Basically this whole bag, huh? Ridiculous. Fucking Oreo cookies. The next one's going to be with the Biscoff. And that's going to be cool. Biscoff and powdered sugar together would be fire. At least it's not messy. And at least my nose doesn't itch anytime my hands get covered in stuff. Just butter, sugar, vanilla extract. There you go. Yeah, the vanilla extract is the creme de lish. I do have some, though. Maybe I'll put a little dash in there. Why not? Can't hurt. Tastes pretty good. Feels pretty good. Feels firm. Smooth. Spreads nice. I'm just going to give it 1 more quick little mix, and I think we're done. Because if it starts to get cooler, it's going to really tighten up. Then I won't be able to put it in that bag. Cool. It's got a nice, like, creme de lish yellow color to it. Pretty smooth. See if it'll work. Haha! Perfect. Get the big brain on this guy that's not even a baker. I must have been a candlestick maker in my past life. Oh, it's perfect. Yeah, buddy. So I wonder what's the best way. One fat in the middle and then smush it around? I think so. These are double stuffs too, by the way. See if this is a good amount. This is perfect, dude. This is not going to squish out once it cools. Okay. So more, but it worked perfect. You bastard. Oh! Didn't even cool yet. It did what every other Oreo does. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Okay, so let's at least double stuff them. You go do the dishes. This filling is so perfect. Yeah, buddy. She a little light over here on this one side. Can't have that, dude. Can't be a semi stuff. Need that double stuff. Eh. Look how, like, can you guys see how crazy perfect it is, too? Like, let me move the 17-piece cookie cutter out of the way real quick. Like, you could already tell the filling is perfect, you know? It's already starting to tighten up. It's pretty badass. Thanks, Gloria. Hi, Jen. What are you making? We're making Oreo cookies for all the streakers. Everybody that has a 100 stream streak is gonna get some cookies. Good to see you guys. How's everything going with you? Probably crazy. Been crazy busy with everything going on. Figured. But it's good to see you tonight. Thanks for being here. Might as well make them fat because I still got more in here, and these are the rest. I might even grab those and make them a little more fatter too before it cools down. There's no rule. Oh, here's the special edition Lumen one. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I can even make them any fatter than that. They're pretty fat. Baby's being evicted on Tuesday. Let's go! I bet you're ready. I bet you are ready. I bet Chris is ready too, honestly. Probably not easy for both of you. Well, that's cool, Jen. I know I've been busy and you've been busy, but I feel like that went quick. But you're the one carrying it, not me. But for me, personally, I feel like that went quick. And I am looking forward to baby pics in Discord. Hopefully it takes after its mom. Lilo and Stitch. That's if they're even, the baby's even going to be in the room anytime soon. Probably mostly be with you. This one seems a bit thin. I fucking love this. I almost just want to put them together and take them apart. Just because it's fun. I mean, I'm going to have a good amount left, so we still got a long week. Maybe we'll make another batch of dough at some point this week and try to use up the rest of this. As long as I don't put it in the refrigerator, we should be okay. You're not They feel great though. My only one complaint right now is the cookie itself. Is a bit soft. And it doesn't have that like hard Oreo feel to it. Now it might change by the time you guys get them. But I told you at the beginning that was going to be difficult. Cream filling was going to be difficult. This we nailed. The shortbread cookie, we did not. Hey, Facey Plenty. What's up, brother? Thank you for the 25. Look, Lumen. Thank you for the 25 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, the creepy cookies, spam rollers, just proudly covered with a disclaimer. Face Plant, thank you, man. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for the Taco Tuesday coming up this week. Thank you for being a part of this community for such a long time, man. I appreciate all the support and the laughs. And the streaks. And the biddies. And the biddy wars with Mish. Thank you, dude. That's a solid Oreo. That's a double stuffer. She stuffed. Yeah, you guys aren't going to like that at all. Yeah. You're going to hate that. Juan. All right, next up, let's rinse this bowl out. Diabetes. And make the Biscoff butter. Also, let me read Faceplant's message, too, real quick. I'm going to wipe my hands off, though. We'll wash all that out. Thank you again, Faceplant, for the 25. I had to work fast before it got cold. Hi, Annie. Hey, what up, Pat? Seems like it was just 24, my friend. That was a good message. Thanks, man. Thanks for all that you do. Hi, DJ Skids. You're soft and cute. Hi, Bobby. Good to see ya. Her nursery is right next door, so we'll probably have her in there. Yeah, I mean, the sooner the better, right? So she's not dependent on that. Welcome home, DJ Skids. How was the cruising? Was anybody cruising for a bruising tonight, or did everything work out fine? Did you have to layeth the smacketh downeth? Welcome home, DJ. Oh, thank you, Annie. Well stuffed they are, Chris. Thank you, Rockstar. Good to see you. Pat, thank you for being here. Bobby, thank you for the hydrate. I got coffee over here, too. Thank you. Meesh, meesh. All right. Not bad. Now it's time for the golden ones. All right, so let's get them all lined up, flipped over. These ones. Yeah. I'm going to turn them all over so the bottoms are in the middle. So then each side is oh, look at the little design, dude. Little creep design. Wait, what happened? We had one extra big one? That's stupid. Hmm. One extra big one. Well, let's find the worst big one then, because this one's better than... Okay, so pipe, pipe, top, top. Top, 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 top. We got one extra. And I got one more tray out here. Oh, we got Biscoff scraps too right here. Yeah. Dude. That's fucking silly. Who invented this shit? That's so good. It's Cookie Dunked and Cookie. It's literally Cookie Dunked and Cookie. I don't know how I can get better than that. These ones are perfectly crispy. So these are as thin as I need them. This is what I want. All the chocolate ones are soft compared to this. This is perfect. So whatever that size is how thin you need to roll an Oreo. That's a perfect size. Okay, so pipe, 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 pipe. Dunk. One more dunk. God damn this stuff. Devil. Oh, God. On you, chat. It should be illegal. They always try to set you up for failure with this shit. Nope. Have to open it over a trash can. Ah, nailed it, kind of. Okay. Now, I don't know how we're going to do this Biscoff cookie shit. Oh, spicy pickles. Thinking the same way. We'll just melt down some butter. We'll add, you know, basically almost all of this. That's what I bought it for. Probably use all of it. And then we'll just add the powdered sugar until it has the same consistency as the last stuff, right? I feel it should work. This should melt down into the butter, and then the powdered sugar will kind of bring it all together. You're a spicy. Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me I brought these. I saw these in the fridge when I went to grab the thing, and I was like, oh, no, we need these over here right now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be using those for the Thousand Island. For the Reubens. They're the famous Dave's Sweet and Spicy. These things are one of the most legit pickles you can get at every grocery store. I can definitely eat this whole can, like right tonight. But I need them. You're a spicy pickle. I think I'm ready. One more pickle. Actually, two. Okay, three. Three pickles. And then we're out of here. Let's go melt some butter, dude. It sucks some people can't. I'm going to need something to get this out of here. It sucks some people don't like pickles. Because those are great. That'll work. Where's that extra cookie, dude? Where's that extra cookie at, my friend? Found it. I gotta clean my knife. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It goes so good with that cookie. Like it was meant to be with that cookie. Creme Delish and Biscoff are a beautiful combination that we're just getting started on using. We're making that Biscoff Creme Delish ice cream next. Look at the little canoe of love right here. You can scoop anything, dude. Get you carrot, celery, cookie, whatever, man. Look how wide it's open. Wide open, bro. Dunk whatever you need to dunk in there. You got room. You can fit a pickle. I just had a light bulb. I was talking shit, and I couldn't even finish my shit talking sentence until I thought about. You can fit a pickle in there. You can use a cookie to smear it on your pickle. That cookie is good. All right. Moment of Biscoff truth. Is it good on a sweet and spicy pickle? It has to be. Yep. Yep. It's even good on a damn pickle, man. How'd I just learn about this stuff? Even good on a damn pickle. Does it gnocchi? I bet it would. I bet you could. Also, I grew up eating peanut butter and pickle sandwiches, which everybody said I was crazy. But I don't care what you say. A peanut butter and pickle sandwich is a great thing. Does it egg roll? Yes. Because you can make a Thai peanut sauce for egg rolls and spring rolls that is fire. And instead of doing the peanut butter and the Thai peanut sauce, use the Biscoff. And I bet it would be gas, the kids say. Yeah. It's sliced all the way through. Pretty easy, too. I didn't. I was wondering how the lip was going to do double. Like, I was maybe a little nervous, but not really. But, dude, I didn't even, like... I didn't even use my strong hand. Just the force of the gravity from the knife. Slice right through that sucker. I was on the phone with a girlfriend, so this was a cleaver moment. Yeah, I sliced right through the Biscoff. You hate how furious and desperate I feel lately? Sorry to hear that, bud. Have you had some good Chinese food lately? It usually makes me feel better. Did someone clip that? I'm not sure. I would say no. I can, though, later. Okay. Yeah, I can later. I needed to, after this is melted, I need to get the Biscoff out of the container. So I had the bright idea, Lumen, of cleavering the container in half and made a canoe out of it. So then you can really scoop it, you know? You can really get in there and get all of it out of there. We made a Biscoff canoe. Who knew? Who canoe? I mentioned. Who knew that you could do that with a cleaver? I sure didn't. Bye for tomorrow too, Minja. You had ads? Oh, really, Timmers? God dang it. I cleavered right through that bitch. I don't think I can look right now. Let me see. You're fried. Let me see. Content? Video producer? It won't let me watch it. It'll let me watch yesterday's. I'll clip it tonight and I'll post it in the Discord for you guys. It went through there really smooth. Barely even tried. Basically, yeah. Did you say peanut butter and pickle sandwiches? Yeah. And I just had that sweet and spicy pickle with the Biscoff spread, and that was really good too. Peanut butter and onion, huh? Never done that. I'm a peanut butter pickle guy. I wonder where one could find a knife like that. I wonder where. Thank you, Lumen. I'm glad you approve of the canoe. Did you not see it? Wait till we go in there. I'll show you the canoe. Makes it way easier, dude. For dunking. I'm sure somebody out there's found a good use for this shit. Hey, the engine! Are you getting home from the rodeo? Bet y'all were busy this weekend, man. What up, brother? Are you thinking we're just spatula so you can get in there? Engine, thank you for the 13 months of support and kindness. Good to see you, dude. Appreciate all the support, man. Just clarifying up some butter here and I'm getting ready to make our second Oreo cream filling. The first one was a creme delish Oreo filling for a standard chocolate Oreo cookie. Now this one is a golden Oreo cookie with a Biscoff cookie butter filling. It's going to be a little different. They're both glorious. I like how the chocolate Oreo tastes just like an Oreo, but better actually. Other than the fact that it stayed a little soft. I wish it could have got a little bit harder. I wish I would have rolled it just a little thinner. Nonetheless, it'd be a good cookie. And it should still be dunkable, I would say. Like, even if it is a bit soft, I bet it'll still soak up some milk. All right. Peanut butter burger. I love peanut butter on a burger. Especially with bacon. My shift doesn't end until... Oh, so you're still there. You're almost out of there. You're only out here... Oh, okay, okay. Well, cool. I'm excited to hang out at the rodeo again this year with you. Pick a day you want to come out. How long do we got? No bonking. When's the last day? Like, should it be this week or next week? What would be better, this week or next week? We have a Friday, Saturday job. Oh, hey, what up, Brock? Hi, Cajun, how are you today? Wood ash, not adhesive. Considering the first Oreo I ever tasted. Oh, really? You didn't like it? You're not a fan of Oreos. Last day is the 23rd. My phone's in there. I gotta look at a calendar or something. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Ozzy. How are you? Hi, Tart. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? Good to see you. Let me give you a follow. We're in the middle of making Oreo cookies. We're calling them creepy cookies, which I can explain that. Good to see everybody. Hi, Ozzy. Cajun, thank you for being here. Hopefully you guys aren't getting ads. Welcome in. If you guys haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. Welcome to our Italian food truck. I see you. That was awkward. Welcome to our Italian food truck. We are in North Houston, Texas. We have a build-your-own pasta food truck here with my business partner, goes by the name of Creme Delish. No bonking. We are just having a fun little prep day today. We're actually making cookies, Oreo cookies, that I am mailing out to the community every 100 stream streak qualifies you for cookies. We've had a decent amount of 100 streaks in the last month or so, so we're making a bunch of cookies for the community. My eyes are up here. The Beaker Classic. It's not, my animated Beaker is better because the eyeballs are like moving or something, but yeah, so let's go into the warehouse and I'll show you the cookies that we have gotten done and the cookies we're getting ready to make. You guys got here in time for the golden Oreos. We already did the chocolate Oreos. So now we're doing golden Oreos. Here's the chocolate ones that we just got done piping. Here's why we call them creepy cookies. One of our VIPs, Luminosity, made a 3D printed cookie cutter. It's over here, it's dirty. If I can find it real quick, I'll show you. And it's my creep emote. And it has the ridges and stuff like an Oreo cookie. And it says creepy cookies in Italian. It's basically just my creep face emote. So we made creepy cookies, homemade Oreos. Also double stuffed, by the way. And it set really good. I was hoping it would set nice so when you bit into it, it wouldn't smash out. So we did really good. These are the Oreo ones with, or the regular Oreo with the creme delish vanilla Oreo filling. Double stuffed. And now we're getting ready to pipe the golden ones. We made golden Oreos. Creepy cookie. We put creme de powder in the Oreo filling, or the Oreo dough. Now we're going to be using Biscoff cookie butter. I don't know if you guys have ever seen. Oh, I don't have the label. I cut the can in half. I don't have the label anymore, but basically it's Biscoff cookie butter. It's like peanut butter, but it's made with Biscoff cookies. So I'm going to stir this in this butter. I'm going to add powdered sugar. I need to rinse out my mixing bowl. And we're going to make a Biscoff Oreo filling for the golden Oreo. If you've ever had Biscoff cookies, they're pretty phenomenal. And if you've never had Biscoff butter, you should try to find it. It's not fair, actually. It should be illegal. At least in this country, we should have to, like, sneak it. We should have to sneak it in. But unfortunately, we can buy it from most grocery stores, and that's a problem. That's a fucking problem when you can buy it from most grocery stores. Imagine something that good being readily available. It's fucked up. It is. It is diabetes. But it's worth it, dude. It's so good. So good. You never heard of it? I'll give it a shot. Not to put Baker. Well, have you ever heard of Biscoff cookies? Basically, they're like an amazing cookie. So what they do is they take the Biscoff cookies and like cook them down with oils, cinnamon, and whatnot, and make a peanut butter, no peanut. So anything that you put peanut butter on, this is like the same thing, but better. Sort of. Yeah. It is delicious. You're right. So we're using it to make a filling for an Oreo cookie right now. Just need to find my rubber spatula so I can scrape this out of the container I cut in half. And we just clarified some butter. Now I can scoop all this good stuff out of here. Yeah. All right. I'll definitely lick the rest of that. Do a touch of salt. It's probably going to take 5, 6 cups or something, 7 cups. We'll start with 2 just to get it in the mixer and get it going. And then we can just add more as we need it. Hell yeah. And that Biscoff butter's already starting to melt. Nice. Trying to move semi-fast. Because we want to use the heat from the clarified butter. Once it starts to get cooled down, it's going to like want to seize up. I want to be able to get this in a piping bag. Biscoff? Biscotti? Oh yeah, that'd probably be good too. For sure. Wonder why they don't already make that, honestly. Because Biscoff cookies are not very soft, you know? And biscotti is usually twice baked, nice and hard. Great for dunking. It's weird that they wouldn't even already have some Biscoff biscotti. Should add espresso powder. Oh, to this filling? I had some. I don't hate your idea. By any means. It's probably just going to take most of this bag, honestly. I don't know what I'm measuring for anyway. Not like I even used a recipe. This stuff right here is probably I'm so happy because I know I'm not going to use it all in the cookies, and I'm going to have a decent amount left over, I'm hoping. And I'll be able to just like pipe that onto everything and anything, and everything starting with my left nipple, and then my right big toe. The neighbor's elbow. Hi, True. How are you? Timmer's elbow. Okay. Got you. I'm so excited to get my fucking finger in here right now. I don't even know what to say. I'm losing my shit. Oh god, that's so good. Almost there. That's amazing. This would be a good filling inside of a donut. You're a donut. Get it, Rosie. Get it. Oh, I wish you could smell this smell that I smell right now. This smell is a smell like no others. But this is my smell, and you can't have it. You have to get your own smell of this smell. Because this smell is mine. Oh, she's thick. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah, it's good. Okay. It feels nice. Like it's nice and soft, but it's still firm. It's warm. So when it cools down, it's gonna set. And then you won't get any squishing out the side when you bite the cookie, you know? Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Doesn't peanut butter go in no-bake? Man, we need to make some Biscoff no-bakes, right? Isn't that the one with oats, chocolate, you know, peanut butter? That reminds me of that donut deal I was telling you. Yeah, yeah, dude, with the cannoli cream. Yep. It's a great idea. I mean, they are a double stuff. It's like the perfect consistency. Look how, like, you know what I'm saying? It's soft because it's still warm. But once that hardens up, cools down, that cookie ain't coming apart until you do the familiar Oreo twist, bro. Until you do that Oreo twist, this cookie ain't coming apart. Double stuff. Gotta move quick. Air pocket. Just cooling down. It's getting harder. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Just gotta choke it. This is where you definitely need them strong hands, but also my hands are hurting right now. They're so sore. Carpal tunnel. Oh, yeah. Get it. Let's get it. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. I'll make them fat. Carl! I should be shooting you a message tonight or tomorrow about what color options are available. Good to see ya. Are the kids in bed? What time is it there? 11, 10, 9? Maybe? Not, probably not. You actually relaxing yet? Probably not. These are bigger cookies. We need more. Yep. Still good. Mm-hmm. The key is to get them smashed before it completely cools down. Or you're not going to get them smashed. Once you get to that point of no return, I would say I'm probably as fast as an Oreo cookie company, like factory. At least on par, you know, with like their typical work production day. I feel we got a lot done, like 40 or 50 cookies in like 6 hours. Not a bad day at an Oreo plant, I would think. 40 cookies a day. It's a solid number to shoot for a day, I would feel, of a multi-billion-dollar company. 40 to 50 cookies a day. Solid. We approve more. I'm putting as much in as I can. I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. For Christ's sakes, they're starting to grow roots. Pretty stuff, dude. Solid, bro. Heavy. We should weigh one. 77 grams. 2.5 ounces. Giggity. Two and a half ounce Oreos, bro. Wonder what can somebody Google how much an Oreo weighs? A double stuff. Wonder if I'm sure somebody's weighed it. If ours are lighter than a double stuff, then I'm making more dough, and I'm putting another layer on every one of these cookies. If these weigh less than a double stuff, at 2.5 ounces or whatever grams I said, 77, we're adding a third layer. Fuck it. We're going to make a triple stuff. $11 grams. 14 grams for a double. How much did I say ours were? 77? Okay. Okay. Well, I didn't say they were going to be good for you. My cookie's way bigger. It is. It is. That's what they all say. This one broke on the bottom. So I would say the next best thing to do would be patch it up with Biscoff butter. Whoever gets this cookie, thank me later. Cookie had a crack down the back. Whoever gets that cookie, loving it. Oh, should I crack them all? Yo, Spaceballs! How you doing, man? Happy Sunday night. Probably Monday for you. The mega stuff are 18 grams. Okay. Ours are 77 grams. I would say these are fatty cookies, bro. These them fat Oreos. These are the fattios. Cookies look good. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're making 2 different types of homemade Oreos to send to the community for their streaks. The community doesn't wear clothes, they get cookies. Pretty simple around here, Spaceballs. I don't know how you do it in your stream. Around here, bro, you don't wear clothes, you get cookies. We did. Every 100 stream streak, I send out cookies. These were the cookies this time. I've done a few different types of cookies so far. We did a pretty cool holiday one. This one cracked too. I didn't mean to do that. This one was really thin though. Not gonna lie. This one cracked in 3 spots. So we'll just cover the whole bottom with the Biscoff filling. When it hardens up, this cookie will be fine. Now somebody got a double top stuff, dude. Don't mind that one. Why not crack cookie? Yeah, like these ones were a little bit thinner, which is good because it has that Oreo crunch. I'll show you the brown ones again. The cocoa Oreos, all are pretty soft. This one's perfect. Let's weigh the chocolate ones. I feel like these are heavier because they're thicker. .3 ounces. 92 grams. Hell yeah. 76. So the golden ones, 70. Yeah, I made these a little thinner because these were the second ones. These motherfuckers are chunky, bro. How much is this big one? 114 grams on the creepy cookie for Lumen. 114 on that bad guy. Hey, what up, Lockjaws? Good to see you. Hopefully you had a good work day. Seems like a long day. We had a long day here too. But we got all the cookies done today, so I'm happy about that. I got all the giveaway stuff. All the names, everything sorted out for the giveaway stuff. I just got to go through the cookies next, the cookie names next. But yeah, so we're going to be mailing giveaway stuff and the creepy cookies in the next couple days. So I'm pretty happy I got that done. I've been trying to get it done for a little while now. I've just been crazy busy, like we all probably have, and I haven't found time to do it, so I did it today. We also made pasta dough that we don't need this week. Today, that I'm not going to have time to roll out tonight. It's already pretty late. But we made 3 different. We're doing Irish. Our fresh pasta next week is going to be Irish pasta for St. Patty's Day. We did sun-dried tomato, spinach, and then just a white flour dough. And the plan is, other than my nose itching, the plan is to roll all these out into cavatelli like the pasta we just had this week. The little tiny dumplings. Roll all that out into cavatelli. Freeze it. Once they all freeze, I can put a little bit of each color in a portion, and then we'll have Irish cavatelli, I guess you could say, you know? We'll get a little bit of each color and That'd be cool. Also, this week, the corned beef will be ready on the 12th. Probably going to be ready on the 10th or the 11th, but I'm going to try to wait till the 12th to take it out of the brine. And we'll get it cooked and smoked. I got to fire up the smoker for the pastrami. And then we'll cook the corned beef. That way it can cool overnight. And then on the 13th, we can slice them and portion them. And then on the 14th, we'll be at the winery. And on the 15th, we'll be at the winery. So that can be the special for the winery this week is the corned beef and the pastrami. And then we're going to make a cool dessert special later this week with Guinness chocolate cake. I don't know how many of these I got, 40 or more. And they came with lids. So I'm going to make Guinness chocolate cake. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a sheet tray of the cake and then use a ring mold and cut the cake out and put it in here. And then I'm going to make a Bailey's Irish cream and creme delish cream cheese mousse and scoop that in here with like an ice cream scooper or a piping bag. And then maybe if I can find some St. Patty's Day sprinkles or just some green sprinkles maybe. And then put the lid on it. So that's going to be the dessert special, like Guinness cake with Bailey's creme delish cream cheese mousse. So we got to make that this week. I got to make meatballs and marinara tomorrow. We're going to have to cook off like penne and get it portioned. Check how much fettuccine we have. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a job till Friday and Saturday, and it's the winery, so we have a good amount of time this week to just make sure we got everything, make sure we're tight. Make sure the corned beef and the pastrami turn out good. Make sure I don't forget anything on the menu, on the order. Good night, Gloria. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for hanging out tonight. I don't know what I should do with these Oreos. I'm thinking I should cover them, but I don't know. I might put them in a container. If I cover them with plastic wrap, I feel like they might get soggy. So maybe I'll put them in a little clear plastic container or something. I should individually cryovac them all, which I might do. I just got to figure out how many people they're going to and how many I can give to everybody equally. Once I get that figured out, then I can cryovac it. And I think it'd be better that way. Keep it fresher. I want to get some of this mess cleaned up real quick before we go raid out. It was a pretty long stream today, but it was a fun stream today. So thank you guys, and I'm glad I got a chance to take time to make these cookies. I hope you guys like them. And we'll see what the next cookies bring. If you don't get any creepy cookies this time, And your streak is going to be a little after this. I don't think we're going to do the Oreos next. But I'm going to try like a different cookie with the cookie cutter. Just so we can keep doing science with that cookie cutter and figure out what the best cookie or maybe pie, might be for that. You know? Yeah, no. All right. Where's my coffee? Pretty solid though, dude. This is the best one. This side's not bad either. But you can't see the face as much. At least this side you can still see the face. You can read all the words. The edges look great. That filling is perfect, dude. It's not going anywhere. It's not smushing out when you bite into it. It's firm already. I say we fucking killed the Oreos. Other than just a little soft. But all cookies are soft. I think my favorite one is the chocolate. Just the way the chocolate cookie itself tastes is so good. But I like the Biscoff filling. They're both good fillings. I'm curious what would happen if you dunk them in milk. Like, will it take on any milk? Will it not? All right, cool. That was a solid day. Tomorrow, remember, Meatball Monday. Meatball and Marinara Monday tomorrow. If we get started early enough, I don't have to go to a store tomorrow, I don't think. That's why I went today. So we're going to get started bright and early tomorrow. And then maybe we'll have time to roll out that pasta too later. We'll see. We'll at least get the marinara and the meatballs done tomorrow. And then see how much time we have left for pasta maybe later on tomorrow night. And we'll see if we can get all that pasta rolled out and put into the freezer. I was sold at Meatball. Meatball Monday. Thank you guys. Rockstar, thank you for the raid earlier. Meme, everybody. Scrub says Rebel. Spaceballs, thank you for taking any time to be here as well. I know you've been busy. Legends, thank you for being here. Annie Elf, always. Gloria. Jeff Nagin. I love you guys. Thank you for today. Let's find somebody to raid. Somebody to go show some love to. Thank you, Spaceballs. And yeah, I should be live by noon at the latest. Since I don't have to go to a bunch of stores. Man, it's slim pickings. What time is it? Oh, it's late. Is Hamhawk streaming? Oh, who's this guy? Hi, Chef. Thank you. Who's this guy? He's making a cake. Mario-thon, day 9. Go see this guy. I don't even know who the fuck this is. Zacking Ball. He's making a cake, though. And he's doing Mario Day stuff. Zacking Ball. Zacking Ball. Let's go say hi to somebody new. Thank you, radio. I got cookie butter everywhere. Chef, I put Biscoff butter right here. Look, it hardened up. Look, there's not any on this one. I got Biscoff butter right here, but not over here. That'll tell you something. I always put it on my right nipple. I don't know what it is about my right nipple. Thank you, Doom Paul. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go say hi to Zach. Thank you guys for everything today. Also, we hit 1,228.92. Look at all these fucking donations. Y'all are the best. See you soon. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.